How the heck? Yo, Tony, what's up, bro? The first one, huh? Well, you know, the usual. Trying to catch my record fish. While I'm gonna go right here behind me, fish for some bass in a minute. Yesterday I caught a largemouth, so maybe that one's still here. Who knows? Gonna use the 12-foot crappie hunter. Hey, Mike. Chilling, bro. Trying to catch something. I just showed up at the lake like 20 minutes ago. Jesus, man, this road is fucking long. How you doing? Theodore, what's up? Gonna try this. Didn't have success with that yesterday, but I don't see anything jumping, so maybe top water is not the way right now. Gonna try this guy in a minute. That's a good one. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe there is a striper right there. That's where I caught the largemouth yesterday. Second cast, that thing just swallowed the top water thing. So we'll see if it works today. My girlfriend of 1 year broke up with me. What should you do? Go fishing. And don't think about it. I guess it wasn't meant to be. Mike, you fishing today? What are you drinking? The good one. It was on sale. No more shitty beers. Well, I like Coors Light, but I saw this $5 off, so I'm like, European, bro. You know, we make very good beer. I don't know why people in US like Bud Light. That doesn't even have taste. So sad. I do like White Claw, yeah. Hey, George. What's going on? I'm gonna go. You guys come with me. Let's do a couple casts, huh? Maybe 5 casts. See if there is anything. Anything we may catch. It's against the wind, so probably I won't be able to cast far. But let's see. That's a cool spot to go. Oh yeah. And it's not busy. There are just a couple of guys listening to music, but besides that, nobody within 200 yards. Let's see if there is some striper lurking or largemouth or smallmouth. I have some other lures. I have the top water in my trunk. I may try that in a second. Although nothing's jumping, surprisingly. Man, it's hard against the wind. It's not super windy, but enough to not go super far. Guys, watch this. How about this sunset, huh? Shit, it's my car. How about this sunset? I'm gonna go grab some more lures. What am I doing? Wednesday, I'm going to my girl's place. Wednesday night. Should take a picture. I think I should. 1 second. Let me grab some lures. Why? What's the plan for Wednesday, Mike? You going fishing? What is that guy that caught me the bass? Here we go. Fat worm. This guy. We'll see if it works right now. I doubt. Literally nothing is jumping. But actually yesterday when I tried, that bass wasn't jumping either. I literally just came from the bottom and snapped the whole thing. The high button wouldn't go away if you didn't hit it. Ah, it's all good, bro. No worries. Let's see if something wants this fat guy. Oh, that almost goes to the other side of the... Come on. There has to be some bass, bro. Striper, largemouth. You guys like my shirt? $3 from Timo. I saw it and I'm like, I have to have it. Alright, first cast, nothing. Nothing on the second cast. Huh, suspicious. Super cool t-shirt, yeah. Hey, Rusty, what's up, bro? Like your shoes? Thank you. I wish they were cheaper, but freaking Nike, bro. You pay for the name, not for the quality. I mean, they're good. I like the quality, but geez, I hate the price. Come on, boss. Juicy fish for you, huh? I just want to take a picture, I promise. You're not gonna be cooked. That's a 99% promise. Huh. Nada. Is there no bus around? What? I'm gonna keep trying. I'll move a couple yards this way. Oh shit. It is quite wet here. And people listening loud music next to me. All right, you guys sit on this rock, maybe. Let's see. The heck? Don't waste your money on cheap sneakers. Yeah, I do have cheap ones. They're like just for walking around and stuff. Well, not for hikes and stuff, but I use expensive when I go out. The rest are just for the neighborhood. Come on, where is that bass from yesterday? I caught it somewhere here. I used to have cheap sneakers. They broke in first day. Well, I haven't had that bad of a luck. I buy some cool looking walking / running shoes from Temu. You know, they're like 25 bucks. And they're actually not bad. It just, I wouldn't use them when I play tennis and stuff. When I play tennis, I use Nike only. Tennis or football. Yeah, I don't use cheap stuff for my legs when I do sports. My legs are too expensive. Can't afford to get hurt. If I get hurt, my legs get hurt, guess what? No fishing. That would suck. Come on, bass. Huh. Right there in that bush. The only thing I see, it's a duck. You guys probably heard the duck too. Do you find fossils out there? Yeah, actually my bro, he walks around a lot. Fossils, fishing gear. Yeah, they're fossils. They're actually a couple, about 2-3 miles from here. It's a trail that people find a lot of fossils. Keep seeing that on the local news. I haven't been to that trail, but there is a specific trail that keeps popping up on my Facebook feed. Hey, we found this from 300 years ago or something, or yeah. I haven't found one. My bro found one that thinks was a human, but I don't know. So, if it was a human, it was a small bone. I don't think it was a grown-up man or female. Man, where is the bass? The heck? The freaking pier? I was thinking to go there. There are literally probably 10 people. And that pier is not that big. I'll show you in a second. I don't know why. Monday? The heck? Don't people work tomorrow or something? Time to go home and sleep. Alright. This one doesn't want to produce today. At least not yet. I'll try it a little bit later. But so far, no. Like I said, nothing's jumping, so. I'll show you how busy the freaking pier is. Crazy. Look at this. So that's the pier. That's where I was fishing last night. The heck, bro? Do they give free fish or something? Free steaks? Medium rare steak? I'll take it. At least 6 people there. I need some water. You can, it's a national park. Are you eating the fish? Yeah, sometimes, yeah. What do you mean I can't? Hell yeah, I do eat the fish. Last time we cooked carp right there. See those tires? I fish on that side of this cove. We cook a catfish and carp. People want you to remove the carp and the catfish. So yeah, you can eat the fish from lake meat. Now there's some spots of the lake that I would never eat the fish from, but not this spot. That's so beautiful. Oh, watch this. How about this view? Well, not the cooler, but can I fire my gun? Oh, you talking about the gun? No. Unless I have to, no. I can carry my gun in national parks, but I Not recommended to fire the gun. Hey, Blossom. No yet, no. But you know, most of the time I do catch fish. So I'm not too worried about it yet. Cheers. Does your chair leg sink in the mud? No, here is. I'm not that close to the water. No. Even though I washed my hands in the lake earlier, it was okay. I stepped on a couple of rocks and stuff, so it was fine. But there are some spots that people get stuck with cars just because they want to drive right next to, like, 2 yards from the water. Like, see where my car is? That's my car, about 15 yards from the water. And here's where the water starts. So if I drive probably where I'm sitting with the car weight, I'll probably get fucked up. But guess what? I don't do that shit. Yo, David. So, yep, just waiting for those to start making noises. Like, well, I'll hear the alarm, but I'm gonna try for bus a little bit later too. I don't know, nothing. I only saw one carp jumping in front of me earlier, and that's about it. I don't know why the pier is so busy. Is it like meet and greet that I'm not aware of? Maybe a whole family over there with the kids. I can't. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Have my binocular. Huh. 4 adults. 5 adults, 3 kids. Oh, that's one of the guys I know with his kid. Okay, so they're not all together. Ah. Let's see. Too many fishing poles, man. I don't want to risk it. I hate when people don't know how to cast. Literally 20 yards from me and still get my line. The heck? So, no thanks. Maybe if they leave in 2 hours. We'll see how here it goes. So far, nothing, but sometimes carp takes all night, which I'm not gonna stay all night. Just saying. Takes time. You're the best fishing host ever. Thanks, Rusty. Cheers, brother. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. I literally only care about one fish, that big carp. I keep saying every stream. I don't think it's happening until at least December, since they just spawn, they just start eating, so I don't think they're fat enough yet. But between December and May, that's your best chance to catch the big ones. So we'll see. For right now, I'm just catching any fish that wants to bite. Oh, bro, what the heck? Don't make me grab a knife for this fucking tape. Kidding me? There we go. I just want a couple pieces of orange. See if it's sweet. I don't trust these guys. I guess eatable. But it's not wow, you know. Remember when you were first learning to cast? No, I don't. That's probably 30 years ago. I'm pretty sure Grandpa taught me. And then I just practiced at the river that I used to live in back in Europe. But no, I don't remember. I remember my first fish. That's about it. First fish of every kind I've caught over there. Yep. But casting, no. Oh, these clouds are nice. Yo, Brody, John Doe, what's up? Club Penguin, what? I think you have to come to the Mississippi and really get some big carp. You have extra room? Hook up free Club Penguin? What's that about? There are no penguins around here, bro. What's that penguin about? Look at the clouds. Taking some veggies. No, that was orange, bro. What veggies? I do. Oh, no, I don't have veggies with me. I just bought a fruit plate. It has 2 different types of grape, orange and strawberries. Actually, I don't think it's orange. It's not orange. It's the tangerine. Come on, carp. Just one. Just one. Just one carp. I'm not too greedy, okay? One's enough. Just something to get excited. At least right now there is no storm, man. Yesterday, Jesus Christ. Yesterday was next level bullshit. Why is my cord too far? Yesterday everybody left but me. I hope the temperature and everything is good there. Oh yeah, I never mind the temperature. Cold or hot, I don't care. As long as it's not crazy windy, I don't care. Hey PK, what's up, bro? Very peaceful view. Thank you. I just need those things to start making noises. I'll have to catch some big flathead catfish. Ooh. That would be nice. We We have some flatheads. I don't believe this lake, but 2 hours from here. It's called Lake Mojave. No, not Lake Mojave. Shit, Lake Havasu in Arizona. I'm going to Lake Mojave next week. I mean, not next. This Saturday. For some big stripers. If I catch a big one, I'm gonna cook it. Well, I'm gonna bring it back to Vegas and then cook it in Vegas. That's the plan for Saturday. I love the song Tangerine. I'll probably listen to it. But just. Hey, good man, you? You're not fishing?
Any luck?
No, not yet. No.
Yeah, I've been out here like the last 4 days, dude. And, like people will be fishing over there and over here.
Uh-huh.
They were walking like waist deep, like
Right.
20 feet out.
It's so
fishing.
shallow, yeah, I know.
It's so shallow that. no
That's
one
why I
catch anything
cast
right
it that way, because it's kind of deep.
Yeah,
because
no,
of
it
the
is
cove.
Right here,
Yeah.
Right here on like this little like in between
Uh-huh.
area,
Yep.
it does get pretty deep because I swim across there like.
Oh,
every other
nice.
few
I
days
caught
and-
a largemouth yesterday right there.
Gotcha.
That's why I was casting with this one to see same
Okay.
same lure and everything. But
Okay, dude, I see you got a whole setup here. Are you recording?
yeah, I'm live on YouTube.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
I
That's awesome.
stream on YouTube. Yeah,
Do you have like a bunch of followers and all that?
530 subscribers or something.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's pretty
Yeah.
good. Nice, nice.
Yeah.
Anything today?
Any what fish?
Like yeah.
No, not yet. No.
Gotcha,
Been
gotcha.
here for an hour, but
Okay.
not yet.
Cool. That's awesome, dude.
You're not fishing?
Nah, I usually come out here and swim. I
Mm.
fish sometimes. I kayak. I have like a 6-person raft that I bring out here sometimes.
Oh,
and
nice.
bring
Just
friends.
chill in the water, couple
Yeah,
beers.
And just hang out and float down. But
Hell yeah.
I've been out here like the last like 4 or 5 days. And,
Today is just chill day.
and yeah, no, yeah, today, yeah, exactly like
Mm,
you said. Yeah, so
yep.
sorry if I was bothering you.
Oh no, I like the music, man. Don't worry about it. Turn it up. Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
It doesn't bother me.
Where you from?
Originally Bulgaria,
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. So when did you come here?
2007.
2007. Dang,
Yeah.
you've been here a while.
Next
Okay,
month will
like
be
19 years.
next month will be 19 years. Yeah.
Nice.
Mhm.
That's awesome. dude.
Yeah.
Well, welcome again.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just moved to Vegas like 2 months ago.
From where?
From South Dakota.
Oh,
Yeah.
how is
so
fishing there?
the fishing's actually pretty good? Yeah, we have. You know what gar are?
Yeah,
Yeah.
the one with
we
the
have
big ass teeth that looks like a crocodile. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
We have a lot of those out there, and a lot of walleye and.
I wanna catch me a
northern
walleye.
pike and
Mm.
things like that out there. But
And you move to the desert to catch what? Striper?
that's why I don't go fishing here. Honestly, I come to swim and
Just enjoy the lake in
sun
general.
and see the people and have fun.
Nice.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
But
Yeah.
So I was.
Hey, I guess welcome to Vegas.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. Yeah. You're nice.
Yeah.
So-
Yeah.
You've been to Vegas all this time, or?
Yeah, all this time. Yeah,
Oh,
straight
wow.
from Bulgaria.
Okay, so you
Graduate.
always come here?
Hmm?
You come to like meet a lot?
Oh yeah, every time, like 3-4 times a week.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm trying to catch a big carp.
Nice. Well, I've just been coming here like the last 2 weeks, but
Mm-hmm.
this is where I always park. So
Oh, gotcha.
if
Okay.
you ever see me,
Yeah, I remember the car.
that'll
Yeah,
be right there.
sure. I was there yesterday
Yeah.
until
Okay.
like 1 p.m. and then I moved to the pier.
Oh, so I got here like at 2 p.m. yesterday.
Ah, you missed me.
And I was here until like 6 or 7 or 8. I
Mm.
think it was like 8 actually, because
Okay.
the sun was already going down. But
Yeah. Yeah, I moved to the pier because I didn't get, besides that largemouth, I didn't get any other fish, so I moved over there.
Oh, okay. Cool.
But
cool.
today it's like a packed, like 8-9 people.
Yeah.
So.
Well, yesterday when I came like at 2,
Mhm.
I had to wait like 10 people in line to get in.
Oh, to
into
the gate.
lake, and they had 2 lines, and then they wouldn't open the 3rd line, and we're just telling people to go through because it was so busy. And I
They
was
didn't
like,
even check the card,
Yeah, I
huh?
was like, I paid for this.
Right?
And everyone, you're just waving them all through. But yeah,
Hmm.
yeah. My name's Vincent, by the way.
Preslav.
What's your name?
Preslav?
Presla?
Preslav with V in the end.
Preslav?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Sorry.
I know it's no man, it's okay. There is many people can't pronounce my name, but you do very good. Yeah.
Good.
I mean, you don't hear that name every day, so
No, I've never heard it before in my life.
right. So yeah,
How old are you?
I'll be 38 soon.
Oh, okay, I just turned 33. So,
Oh, nice,
so
nice.
we're close in age.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You live close by the lake or no?
I live in Las Vegas.
Okay.
I work at Mandalay Bay.
Oh,
Casino.
yeah. I work
Casino.
for Caesars,
Oh, you do?
but I work department that I work from home. I'm a pro compliance.
Hey, either way.
Yeah. But yeah, Caesars Entertainment. Yeah.
That's
Yep.
awesome.
Mhm.
Hey, at least you get to work from home though, because I have to go in.
After COVID, I mean, no, when COVID hit 2 months later in April of 2020, when they closed the whole Vegas, they're like, if you have internet, go work from home. So I'm like,
They
oh.
did that to me too. I used to work for a bank called First National Bank of Omaha.
Yeah, I know First National Bank. Yeah.
Yeah, I used to work for them for like 4 or 5 years, and then when COVID hit, they told me we could start working from home. So I worked from home for like 2 years, and then I was like, all right, goodbye.
I know it's good. It's good for us, and then the companies they save money because they don't have to rent or buy these whole big ass offices to hold like
Yeah.
1,000 people.
Exactly. They closed our whole office down. Which
Yeah, it
was
was-
a huge area that had like 400 plus people,
Uh huh.
400 plus cubicles in it.
Yep.
And they closed it down. No internet, no electricity,
Mhm.
no space, no nothing.
Yep. We
No
sold our.
lease.
We had one of the offices besides the Caesars corporate. We had office cross street from IKEA, and we sold that as soon as pretty much a month after they closed Vegas. They're like, yeah, go work from home, and they sold the whole office,
Okay.
saving money. So you know.
Yeah. No. Yeah. When COVID hit, every company saved money by sending everyone home
Mm-hmm.
because we all have internet. And
Right.
We don't have to come in, so they save
Yeah.
so much money.
It does make sense, right?
Yeah. Yeah. How late you stay out here?
Man, don't ask me that question. I never know. You know, everybody, every time, whoever sees me, doesn't matter if you know me or you don't, they ask me, and I never have an answer. It could be 2 more hours, could be 6 more hours.
Okay.
So I don't know when I'm leaving.
Gotcha. Okay.
I never do, unless you know I have to go to a birthday party or something. Then I know, but
Yeah.
No,
'cause
I
you
just
a
have to-
schedule.
yeah, but I just have to work tomorrow. But I can leave like 3 in the morning if I want to.
Okay.
It really depends on the weather. Man, last night after 7, a dust storm just showed up from there. So bad. Everyone left the pier. We were like 6 people, and I'm like, nah, I'm staying as long as there is no lightning. And then an hour after that, quiet like right now. No wind, no anything. I'm like, huh, perfect.
Yeah.
But it
because
was-
You don't want anyone in the water scaring the fish, though.
True. Yeah.
Yeah. I come out here and I swim, and I usually swim like right here in this area, like all over here.
Uh huh.
And so I feel like whoever is fishing, like obviously doesn't want me swimming in that area, scaring the fish.
I don't mind the people swimming. I just don't want to catch you with my fishing pole. You know.
Oh, you don't want to catch me with your hook?
No.
You want to reel me in? I'll be
Nah.
the heaviest fish you caught all week.
I don't want to pay the medical bill. You know. It's expensive in this country, even with insurance.
No, yeah, that's true. I have insurance. I work for MGM. I have insurance.
Me too. We have one of the best insurances,
Yeah.
and yeah, they still don't cover shit.
No, they don't. You're right. You're right. They take so much out of our paycheck,
Uh-huh.
but they don't
Yep.
cover shit.
Yep.
For real. How many viewers you have on right now? Can you tell?
5.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. We have a very nice car.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, it's
Beautiful. My friend was saying how nice your car was. I was like, yeah, it is very nice.
yeah paid off. You know, when
Is it all-wheel drive?
hell no, I wish
No.
No.
Is it front wheel?
rear.
Rear.
Unfortunately,
Really?
yeah.
Okay.
So I'm be careful, especially when I come down those little hills over there. Yeah.
Is it a C300?
Uh huh.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I like it. There is no issues with it.
Oh,
It
it's
just
it's very nice. I have a friend that has a C350,
mm-hmm.
and it's all-wheel drive.
Yeah. This one no.
But that's very nice. I think yours is newer, so.
I need to buy me a old ass Jeep and some
That's why I bought this old car.
that will work. Yeah.
It's 4-wheel drive.
4-wheel drive?
Yeah. So I could put it in 4-wheel
Is that a
drive
Toyota?
high and 4-wheel drive low and 2-wheel drive high.
What is that? Toyota or Ford?
It's Kia.
Kia.
Yeah, and it has
Huh.
a sunroof and it has decent speakers, not bad.
Okay.
Um,
I just need something that will get me through hills and stuff. You know, I don't need fast Jeep or brand new Jeep. Something
Right, that's what I said. Yeah. So I used to have a 2020.
spy. Oh, Dean, sorry. What's up?
You're good.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I used to have a 2020 Chrysler 200 or a 2018. Sorry, Chrysler
300?
200.
200. Oh, I've never seen
But
200.
it was a all-wheel drive 200, and then I sold it to get this, even though it's like 12 years older. It's
Mm-hmm.
four-wheel drive, and it's a lot more space, and it has a sunroof. And I was like, you know what?
That's what I
And
need.
it had about the same miles as my 200, so
Oh, okay.
yeah, I only have 120,000 miles on the car, so
Nice.
pretty good. It's a 2006, so
Oh, okay. You
it's
said
old.
120?
120.
Yeah, it hasn't been driven much, huh?
120.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, there's still life in it.
Yeah, I bought it off an old lady. She didn't drive it. It just sat in her
Garage or
driveway
something.
for a long time. So I bought it, and then I put $7,000 worth of work into it, and I just got it back like 2 days ago. I
Oh,
was in a Buick Encore for a long time. It's like the small Buick SUV.
yeah, I
the
know the.
white one,
Okay.
and it was 2025, so it was like brand new. But yeah,
Yeah, I'm looking on Facebook Market for some old Jeep or truck, something that
your
I
car's
don't
so
have to
nice,
mess
though.
up with my car, you know.
Yeah, because your car's so nice.
I prefer to just drive
it
on
on
the
the-
freeway, yeah,
Yeah,
on the
exactly.
main street with this car, yeah.
Yeah,
But
dude.
I love fishing, so you
I
know,
like fishing too. Yeah,
I can't really
have.
take
Do you have
Uber.
kayaks or anything
I
like
do
that?
have kayak and
I
if,
do too. I have two kayaks. I have a six. Like I told you, a six-person raft I
yeah,
go out here
uh-huh.
on. It's like a. It looks like a big inflatable boat.
Raft,
Sorry. That.
kind of pontoon thingy.
Yeah, it's just you just blow it up.
Uh-huh.
You just
Okay.
pump it up, and it's like big, and it sits
Nice.
6 people, and then you can just go in it. But I have two kayaks too, and
Yeah, I have one which is never been used. It's still in my
you never
garage.
use your kayak?
I won that kayak on a fishing tournament 2 months ago,
Really, that's so cool.
and it got delivered to my place, and still has the wraps and everything. I never use it. I usually use I have inflatable with a trolling motor,
Yeah.
so I
You
use.
have a motor for it too?
Yeah,
Oh my god.
man, I'm not rowing the shit in Lake
So
Minna.
we should go out.
I just press
We
a
should go
button
out.
and go.
My Kia.
Uh-huh.
I have racks for two kayaks to sit up
I
on top of my roof.
I also bought a rack for my car for the kayak, but I never used the kayak
But
yet.
you didn't even put the rack on.
No, because I never used the kayak.
I told you my Chrysler.
Yeah.
I put a rack on there too, and I could put two kayaks on top of my little car,
Mm.
just like the size of your car. But now I can put them on my Kia, which is SUV. It's so much bigger.
Hell yeah.
So
Yeah.
I drove from South Dakota over here with two kayaks
Wow.
all the way over here. It's like 15 or 1,700 miles or something like that.
Jeez.
1,500 or something like that.
So you moved here because you got the job at Pendele Bay?
No, I moved here to be closer to California because my family and friends were all in California.
Ah, I
Yeah,
see.
and
Okay.
that's where I was born and raised, in California. And then I moved to South Dakota for 9 years and then moved out here.
Okay, okay.
So, yeah.
I love Cali. Yep.
Yeah, I
Going.
do too, but it's so expensive. I said Vegas is close enough because
Uh-huh.
it's so much
If you want to
cheaper.
go 3-4 hours, 5 hours, you're there.
Yep.
Yeah.
3-4 hours exactly
Mm.
what you said, and then my rent for the rest of the year is so much cheaper than being in California. So
Oh, California, you probably starts from 2,500 for a studio apartment or something.
exactly.
Yeah.
I have 2-bedroom apartment for like $1,700, and I have it's a townhome, so I have the bottom and
Oh,
top
nice.
floor.
And you have the garage
So-
attached to it?
Yeah, so it's like I have 3 patios. You know what I mean? Like every room has a balcony or a patio area,
Mm-hmm.
but you don't have that in California. So,
No.
Yeah.
You pay extra for that.
Yeah, exactly.
A
But
lot.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I didn't know you run live, so.
Oh, yeah.
How many
Just
people you
some.
got on there?
Right now, 5 still.
Oh, okay. Just because.
No, play the music. Don't worry about being
I'm
live.
very good about the music. Just my buddy over there.
What?
Was wondering if you wanted to meet up with us over there
For about what?
to have some fun.
Nah, I'm good.
You good?
Yeah.
All right. No, yeah. I wasn't trying to be rude or anything. That's fine.
No, I'm good, man. I'm
Okay.
just chilling here.
No, you're so
Yeah.
it's okay if we're
You,
like is
you,
it okay if
you,
we like
yeah,
step
you
over?
do your stuff. Yeah, don't
Okay.
worry about me. Yeah.
Okay.
It's all good.
Absolutely.
Hey, good to meet you, bro.
Yeah. Good to meet you
Yep,
too, man.
absolutely.
Yeah, you have a good night.
Yeah, you too.
Thank you.
Be safe, okay?
Thank you.
No coral? What's coral? Dean, are you fishing? It's not windy, so you don't have excuses, okay? Don't tell me you work on the boat. Interesting guy. This thing charging or? Hmm. Going to bed soon. Did you went fishing today? I know you mentioned, but I don't know which day of the week. Man, this freaking spot is not very productive in the past couple of days. Still kind of the harbor, but left after the cove, and there is a deep spot. And I'm aiming for your buoy, Dean, but the buoy is gone. There is no more buoy. See, your buoy used to be somewhere there, right? There is no more buoy. Actually, there is no buoy within. Yeah, the only buoy I see is by the pier. Bro, I need to help your brother now. What do you mean? Wait, what did I miss? Too much intel, come to the east and run in the mud. He's a company spy. Yeah, you never know who you're gonna meet. No fishing today, huh? Yeah, I thought there would be no wind around 8, so like now. So like, I'll come to the lake at 7. I was thinking to go to the pier, but there are literally, what did I say earlier? 6 adults and 3 kids or something, all around the pier. So I'm stuck at the, I don't know, you call this harbor or something? It's between the pier and the harbor. Yo, Dean, did you say you're busy next Saturday with kids or something? I think I. Oh, they're leaving. I think I invited you to go to the Lake Mojave, but I think you said you're busy. You're always busy, man. Jesus, you. I thought you were retired, no? Bro, if I'm retired, the only thing I'm gonna do is fishing. 6 days a week. You know, there has to be one day rest. Let's go to Lake Mojave. The plan is we're gonna go for stripers. You can fish for carp if you want. There is carp. And then around noon we're gonna go to Catherine Landing, eat something in the restaurant. They have a store also, like convenience store. They sell bait and stuff. That's where I get my anchovies from. And then we're gonna go to the marina next to the restaurant. We're gonna fish for, they also have carp, but I'm gonna fish for largemouth, smallmouth. And then in the evening, go back to Davis Dam, fish for more stripers or bass, or sometimes you catch big ass catfish. I'm planning to release some nice fishes in my pond. What kind of, you have private pond? Like your own? That's, I mean, that's cool. Very cool. When I can come fish? Get the stripers, love them. Yeah, that's why I'm going there. When I go there, I fish for stripers. But the last 2 times I didn't catch shit. So it's kind of hit and miss, that spot. But if you do catch a striper, it's a good size. Not like our pound to 1.5, 2 pound stripers here. Over there they eat good, I guess. This guy was a little sketchy. Everything was going well until he asked me that his friend asked him to go have fun. I'm like, the fuck? No. And I have no idea what kind of fun he was talking about. I didn't want to know either. Anyway, what's the weather like on Saturday? Over there? Perfect. 8 miles an hour wind. 103. So the plan is we leave around 5 in the morning, start fishing 6:30, Davis Dam, go to the marina maybe 10:30 or something, chill at the restaurant, eat, grab a bite, and literally we drive 15 seconds from the marina, because you can't fish the marina just like here. 15 seconds, and they have like 4 coves walking, so it's like you walk, and on the left side you have 2 coves, on the right you have 2 coves, and then they have a fishing pier as big as, actually it's bigger than this pier, a little bit bigger, in between all the coves. And late afternoon, at least I'm going back to Davis Dam. I don't know if Peter and Josh gonna stay that long, but I'm going back to the Davis Dam for nighttime fishing for stripers. So the weather is gonna be 103 with 8 miles an hour wind, which no wind. LV hat. Oh no, we're talking about Arizona, Rusty. No, not Vegas. Vegas, I don't know, probably 110. But I'm not gonna be in Vegas Saturday, so. Alright, you guys had enough watching my rods. At least watch some of these clouds, huh? Way better. There you go. The only reason I want the cooler closer to me. I'm going to go grab my little Timu light. I'm so glad I live in Central Ohio where I can get big fish every day all the time. Yeah, bro, I wish that was the case in this lake. Unfortunately, no. We get some big fish sometimes, but like last Friday, I caught 3 carps over 10 pounds. I call that medium size for this lake. Anything below 15 for carp is like medium. Where am I fishing? The harbor. I'll just grab the freaking lamp in a second. I'll be back. I don't know, are you from Vegas, the one who asked me where I'm fishing? Because if you're not, then what's the map? I mean, I can tell you the harbor, the pier, but if you're not from Vegas, you have no clue what I'm talking about. All right, let's see. There you go. Yeah, I'm fishing close to Hemingway Harbor. And nobody's around me. Oh, there are 2 trucks that just went to the harbor, to the tires. But besides that, pretty quiet. So Rusty, you have a extra room over there in Mississippi? Or some hotels next to you or something? I have to check how much is the freaking ticket to Mississippi. And how to bring my fishing poles, because I'm bringing my fishing poles. I need to buy hard plastic, I guess, carry case for the rods. Beautiful sunset, yeah. I took some pictures with when the sun was still up a little bit. Just we'll start going behind the mountain. Another fish jumped in front of me. So Dean, think about Saturday. All day fishing, and it's only hour and 50 minutes from here, from where we live. So actually, me, you, and Peter, we live within 5 minutes from each other. Josh is the one that has to come and meet us around where we live, if he wants to drive with us. Man, what's with these little flies? What the heck? I'm not touching anchovies. Go away. Oh, when you're in Mississippi, it's all about camping in the woods? Oh, okay. Well, shit. I do have a tent, but I'm not bringing the tent on the plane, bro. How far is driving? It's probably far. Actually, probably not. Wait. Where the heck is Mississippi? Above Louisiana? It's probably still a day of driving. But if it's a day of driving, I'll drive. Now, if it's 3 days, I don't want to waste 3 days driving where I can fish for 3 days. What the fuck? This little... No, go to the Gulf of Mexico to fish. Don't trust those good old boys. I was in the Gulf of Mexico. Actually, exactly 1 month ago. No, 1 year ago. Yeah, I was fishing there. Florida. But on the Gulf. Northport, Florida. Yeah, my mom moved there, so I went to visit last year with my girlfriend. Man, the ocean's so nice, warm, bunch of different fish. Unfortunately, we caught some catfish too, which I didn't know until a year ago that catfish lives in the ocean. Isn't Mississippi? Oh, that was a big ass carp, bro. Just by the splash. Isn't Mississippi next to Louisiana? Which is Louisiana is on the Gulf, so isn't Mississippi just above it? I could be wrong. It's like Texas, Louisiana, Mississippi, all next to each other. Man, this same boat, every time I'm in this area, the same boat with like a purp. Look at this. Come on, switch. You see this boat? The purple pink boat. Every time I'm here, they have a party, bro. I kind of wanna join their freaking party. And the boat looks cool with the lights. Every time they have music and shit. Oliver, what's up? How you doing? I'm doing okay. No fish, but you know, weather is actually perfect compared to 24 hours ago. Was a dust storm, like in the movies. Now, zero wind, no fish, but you know, I'm outside. I grew up outside, so I love being outside. And if I catch a fish, that's a bonus. Go to Houston or the Galveston, Texas seawall. You will catch big fish. Get a good guide. Oh, Rusty, I'm talking about fishing with you, bro. I'm not going to Texas. What the heck? You asked me to come to Mississippi, and I was asking where exactly is Mississippi. Is it above Louisiana? I fished today and it was very windy. Where did you fish? I mean, if it's Vegas, yeah, it was windy earlier. I was working, and then after that I took a nap because last night I didn't go to bed on time. So I took a nap and then woke up and I saw there will be no wind after 8, which is, for some reason, they actually got it right this time, the weatherman. There's a little breeze, maybe 3 miles an hour or something. Mountains in Colorado. Super windy, huh? What did you try to catch? Trout? Come on, dude. Look at the map. Bro, god damn it, Rusty. You can't just tell me. I'm not gonna look at the map now. It's gonna fuck up my stream probably. I'll find where Mississippi is on the map, okay? You still didn't answer my question. Do you have extra room or I need to book Airbnb or a cabin at the river or something? You guys have cabins over there that people book? Like a, or like I can't really bring my tent on the plane, man. That I do have a tent, but I'm okay with camping. Just I'm not gonna bring my tent on the plane. I'm bringing my fishing poles, but not the tent. I think it looks stupid. What looks stupid? Oh, the boat. Talking about the boat, I don't know. I just know that boat has. Every time I'm around this area, even from the pier, sometimes I hear the freaking music from that boat. Must be living good life. Look at these guys. Mexican music. They're speaking Spanish, so I'm guessing Mexicans. Some whatever light that is. uh, people enjoying life, man. You never know when it's your time. My brother lives in Houston. He has two boats. We can see about getting together. Oh, I've been in Houston before. Okay, I can come to Texas. I can probably drive to Texas. Last time I went there was with a plane, but probably 1 day drive. $16 maybe. Would you like to play Texas Hold'em? Woo! Bro, save your money because I'm coming. Texas Hold'em, bro. 1 second. I don't like this freaking charger. All right, fixed. Get this guy here. There we go. All right, Texas Hold'em. Yeah, I love Texas Hold'em. I used to play a lot before I started working for Caesars, and then they closed my account because we own SOP, World Series of Poker. So I can't have an account. So they closed my account. But I used to play 6 to 10 tables at the same time. And I have this program called Table Ninja. All it does is basically recognize when it's your turn on whichever table and just moves and highlights that table so you don't miss to fold, check, or raise, that kind of stuff. It was very useful software program. We should definitely play some Texas Hold'em. We can play for beers. Doesn't have to be for money. We have all the rooms you need here in Ohio. All right, so you're in Ohio. You want to go fishing in Mississippi River? I'm guessing it runs through Ohio or something. Or we're going to meet your brother in Houston. I must hit the pipe. Hold on. Bro, where are my cups, bro? Where are my fish, huh? What's going on? Just getting ready for the big bite, so I have light. Or do you want to catch fish up in the North Country? Bro, any fish besides small fish. I'm okay with catching trout. We're gonna cook it right there. Anything that fights a lot. And it's good tasting. I want to try some different fish that we probably don't have at this lake or Colorado River. Like I've heard walleye is very good to eat. Cold water, big catfish, big carp. There you go. That's fine with me. Big carp. Even catfish, we can make some steaks. Or some catfish nuggets. That's last time. That's what my buddy did. Right there, 100 yards from me. He deep fried some catfish nuggets. Very, very good. Hey, baby. Any fish? Yeah, jumping in the lake. No. Nothing on the hook. It's okay. At least the weather is 100 times better than last night. These guys park at the tires, and I'm guessing they're fishing for stripers over there. Wait. See what is that boat? Yeah, that boat. They're literally parked on the tires, listening some Mexican music. What a life, huh? Shit. Why I keep It's humid there? Is it humid? I guess a little bit. Yeah, there are a bunch of clouds. No, nothing suspicious coming like last night. So and there is no wind, just little breeze, like maybe 3 to 5 miles an hour. It's literally perfect. I wish it was like this yesterday when I fished with Peter. Jesus, we had the storm for 2 hours in the morning, and then I had the storm at the pier for hour and a half at night. Everybody left but me. Then I start seeing a couple lightnings on the island, whatever this island name is. I forgot. But it didn't get worse. Actually, it went Gucci around 8:30 or like now. Last night, this time was good. No, just fish in Ohio, no Mississippi at all. Aha, okay. Oh, he's already here in Ohio. Oh, your bro lives in Ohio as well. He told it might be cool up here this time of year. Well, probably is. Probably it's cooler than Texas, Houston, and Texas is. Man, I went there 8 years ago. 8 years ago. Went to Houston, San Antonio, Dallas, and two other towns. All of them in August, so next month. All of them so humid, and it was hot too. But the humidity, man, I literally walk out of the store and it's like one of those prank videos. Someone pours a bucket of water on you. Just by the time I get to the truck, like 50 yards from the store, it's like, what the heck? Sweating balls. Jeremy, you back? You like muskie? I never catch muskie, bro. No. I think we have something similar in Bulgaria, though. Because muskie looks like one of the fish we catch over there. So I have to check, but maybe I've caught. I know I caught the one in Bulgaria. I'm not sure if it's. Stop jumping, just bite the hook, huh? I'm not sure if it's the same fish that you guys have here. It kind of looks very. I don't want to say identical, but very similar. Do you like blue cats? Yes, we do have blue cats in Bulgaria. Big saw guy? What? Big crappie? Never tried crappie or bluegill. I've caught bluegill before, but never cooked it. And I've heard many people saying it's great. And really big carp. Haha, funny. Do you think I like very big carp? I think you can answer that yourself. Oh man, this boat. What? These guys, remember when I showed you that boat just now with the Mexican music? These guys have a green light now. You know, the green light attracts fish. Look at this. It was yellow earlier, now they switched to green light. What the fuck? I want to go fish with them, bro. Fuck. I have some beers. I can offer some beers. They literally fucking stuck the. Well, they didn't get stuck, but they parked on the tires and changed the color of the light of the boat to green light, and now they're fishing for, I'm guessing, stripers. Amazing. I'm signing off, LV. All right, bro. Hey, let's talk about getting together in Ohio. What month is best? I want to be snowing and shit, but we can figure that out. Catch anything? No, no yet. No fish yet. How bright is my headlamp? Actually, very good for what I paid for. It's actually on sale. Two for $20 from Amazon. It's very bright. It has 5 different settings. 3, 4, 5. Yeah, the battery is good too. I'm pretty sure it's not the brightest, but for $20 I have 2 of them. So, Brandon, where am I fishing? Lake Mead? Or you need specific location? Vato, what's up, bro? I've been fantastic. No complaints. The only complaint is I'm still coughing from 10 days ago. That sucks. Like today, I was supposed to go to the office. I'm like, nah, I don't want to disturb the rest of the people. So I work from home. Tomorrow I'm going to the office. It seems to went away as the day. So besides that, pretty good, man. I'm on the lake fishing. I mean, that's my happy place. How you doing, Vato? What's up with... Oh, shit. That was not the plan. Oh, no. Shit. Where's my microphone? Okay. What are you up to? I think I saw these guys a week or so ago. I was fishing that side. But they were already there with the green light. Same music. I could be wrong, but... Shall I try for more bass? I have the fat guy ready. That's where I cut the... Jesus flies. The largemouth yesterday. It's ready to go. Oh, what? How did it get unhooked? Man, this spot hasn't been great for carp lately. I don't know. Glad to hear, bro. Wait, so no, just wondering what state I'm from. Oh, it's Nevada, Lake Mead, Vegas area. Glad to hear, bro. And so you have an actual office you gotta go to? Yeah, I have two offices. Yeah, one is the corporate, the inside the actual casino, which I only go there twice a year. The other one is about 20-25 minutes from me. Depends on the traffic. But it's like a building right next to the freeway, so it's not bad. Could be worse. Doing well, being fishing a lot. Nice. Gonna be starting a job here soon, hopefully. Perfect. See? All the stars align. No, I don't believe in that thing, but that's what people say, right? What kind of position, if you don't mind me asking? Come on, man. Why the carp's not biting this spot? I swear, if I go to the pier, I'll catch carp. I don't know what's with that spot and this spot. This spot is closer to where all the carp hangs out inside the marina. So technically, when they swim out, this is the first spot they come to. Yesterday, I was fishing. Oh shit! Oh shit! Shit! Fuck was this? The fish? Huh? What? Bro, my pole almost went to the... What the crap? You guys heard the noise, right? Jeez. My hook still here? That was some fish. I guess it just didn't hook itself. But if it dragged my pole almost to the water, then I'm guessing carp. And I was just talking about how this spot is bad. I mean, it's still bad. I do prefer the pier, but it's still busy. Let me go cast. I'll be back in 30 seconds. All right, I'm gonna do this. Probably not the greatest idea, but just to make sure my pole's, because I'm 10 yards from it. All right, I put one of the eyes on the pole behind my alarm, so even when they pull, the eye is gonna stop the pole from going away. The problem is, if it's super hard pull, may break the eye of the rod. Harbor, yes sir. Left side of the cove of the harbor. Yep. And it just had a big ass bite, and my rod fell off, but didn't get hooked. Could be a catfish. I don't know. They seem to bite crazy and just go. How are you doing, Terry? Are you out tonight or? About 2 hours. Being kind of slow by the pier. What? We caught 5 fish yesterday over there. I mean, for the hours I spent on the pier specifically, slow, yeah. But compared to where I was fishing by the tires with Busy that for 6 hours, the pier was like amazing. We didn't even got a bite by the tires yesterday. Not even a stupid catfish. Nothing on. He was fishing anchovy, then he switched to carp. Two carp, four rods for carp. Zero carp, zero catfish. Roman and I went out to the pier. Was packed. So we fished to the right of it. Today? Where's the best cove to fish at Lake Mead? There are many good coves. Really depends on what kind of car you have. If you have like my car, you're limited. If if you have 4x4, go to Boxcar Cove, Crawdad Cove. If you don't have 4x4, Saddle Cove, Echo Bay. Echo Bay, you have to walk a bit from where you're gonna park. Saddle Cove, you also walk, but it's about 100 yards. I'm not talking about miles of hiking to go to the water. No. Kingman Wash is good if you have front wheel drive at least. I made it with my car, and my car is rear wheel drive one time, but I probably will not try again. I love Kingman Wash. The water is so clear over there. Used to be deep. I don't know. I haven't been there in I think a year. I like that place a lot. So it really depends on the car. What kind of car you have? So something bit. So there is fish around where I'm casting. Just the way it bit took my rod out from the setup, from the holders. And there was no fish on the hook when I went there. I mean, Arctic, I caught a largemouth yesterday, 10 yards behind me. Oh, these guys got stuck. Great. Bro, why people are lazy and stupid? They literally tried to park 2 yards from the water. And he has a SUV. And it's stuck. Great. We had 11 bites, only one landed. Was a 15-pound carp. Oh, that's a good one. Anything over 15, it's a good one. That was, you said, which side of the pier? To the right. Oh, I have bad experience to the right side of the pier. Well, if you're talking about right next to the pier, yeah, there is one bush that I lost 2 setups. But if it's like 100 yards from the pier, then I don't know. I never fish those spots. Right side? Yeah, there are people fishing right side right now. And I see 2 headlights on the pier. So I'm guessing 2 people, 2 cars left. Like 20 minutes ago. So I'm guessing only 2 people there now. It was packed. I was thinking to go to the pier, but It was literally, I don't know, they were giving free fishing gear or something. And I didn't want to deal with cast masters. They had like 5 high beam slams. Let's say it was packed and the pier was packed with people with so many lights. Yeah, today, well, not right now. I only see 2 lights, but oh, this guy's asking for help. Fuck, I can't help them, man. Not with my car. I think someone's going their way though. Help them. Fucking stupid, man. What? I don't understand people. Why? I hope that truck is going towards them. Like the car on the right side of the screen is stuck. And the cars coming behind, I think they heard them. They were yelling, help, help. So I'm hoping they're gonna help them. But don't park next to the wall, bro. Just park 10 yards away like me and fucking walk. Jesus Christ. It's like common sense. Come on. If you don't want to walk 10 yards, then just stay home and watch Netflix and get fat. Fucking stupid. And what I did earlier, because I've never been to this exact spot, there were some hills up and down, and I stopped, get out, check. I'm like, okay, my car is not gonna get fucked up on the bottom, you know, if it's too high of a hill, too steep. Yeah, I did that twice before I got to this spot. And then I stopped right there where my car is. Then I'm like, I walked. I'm pretty sure if I try to park where I'm sitting right now, I'll probably get stuck. So my car is about 10 yards behind me. Safe. Right side was open, so we were about 30, 45 yards from muddy mud. So we parked great, but not much luck. Yeah, you be smart about where you go on the lake. 4x5 truck probably gonna go to Boxcar Cove next. Oh yeah, 4x4 you definitely can make it to Boxcar. Yeah, Boxcar on the left side of Boxcar. Yep. I think that's a very good spot, and not many people go there to fish. And there are a bunch of coves around. I wish I had something 4x4, Jeep, truck, something. Because I'm tired of these same spots, man. I do catch fish, but that's not the point. I want to go to different spots. That's why Saturday I'm going to freaking Arizona. Catch me some different fish than carp. Well, I catch a big ass striper, so we're gonna cook it. Probably the whole fish in the oven with some tomato sauce or something, garlic and whatever. I don't know, I'll find some recipe for whole fish. Are you close to the pier? Yeah, the pier is like 200 yards from me. I'm more closer to the harbor. Common sense is not so common. I know, Archie. Tell me about it. My buddy, one of my subscribers, and we fished for months now together. He came to the pier on Friday, and he literally tried to put his truck on the front of the entry of the pier and got stuck. I'm like, he showed up and he's like, "Hey, bro, what's up?" I got stuck. I'm like, What do you mean? And I turn around and he was like 2 yards from the entry of the pier. I'm like, bro. He's like, yeah, I didn't check how the mud is. I'm like, and then there were some guys that had a shovel in their car, and they spent about 30, 40 minutes to get his tacho out of the mud. Some wooden board under the tires, and that didn't work. They started putting rocks, that didn't work. One of the guys was shoveling. I'm like, God damn it, bro. And then he spent 40 minutes untangling fishing rods. So basically 2 hours later, he started fishing. Sorry, Al, if you're in the chat, bro, don't do that again, bro. Just park where there were 4 more cars, including mine, 10 yards from where you parked last time. So park where the other cars are. What part in Arizona? We're going to Davis Dam and Catherine Landing, which they're like 5 minutes from each other. Bullhead City. Bullhead City / Laughlin. Lake Mojave. Saturday morning, and I'll probably be back. Knowing me, Sunday morning at some point. Dizzy, what's up, bro? What's good? Well, nothing. I had one bite. That's about it. What's good? This beer is very good. That's the only good thing so far. I did have a bite, so I mean, no, I don't care. I don't care if I catch fish, to be honest. I stopped caring about that probably 20 years ago. It's all Gucci. I'm enjoying the weather. It's pitch perfect. Today, actually, I see some stars. There is some clouds, but there are some stars. No wind, little breeze of maybe 5 miles. Nobody's within 150 yards of me, so there is no way of someone tangling my line. Yeah, pretty good. I would say pretty good. Saturday night, you going Davis or Catherine? No, I'm going Saturday morning. So here's the plan. Saturday morning, Davis Dam. Noon, we're gonna, me, Peter, and Josh gonna go eat at the restaurant at Catherine. After we eat, we're gonna fish for bass at Catherine Landing, left side of the marina. It's 15 seconds driving from the restaurant. And then in the evening, I know I'm going back to Davis Dam. I don't know if they want to fish for 12, 14, 15 hours like I usually do, but I'm going back to Davis Dam for night fishing for more stripers, in case we don't catch anything in the morning. So, yeah, that's the plan. Davis Dam, Catherine, Davis Dam. Saturday night. Yeah, so if you want to join, I know you work Saturday until 2 p.m. or something, right? So, want to join? Feel free. I know you're off Sunday, Monday, so technically you can come fish. Or let me know. I'll probably watch your stream anyway. What? No, I just asked you to come fish, not to watch the stream. The service over there sucks, especially at Catherine Landing. I'll try, but there are some spots that there is no service. And there are some spots at Davis Dam when you jump over the wall. Because I'm not going to the canopy stuff, the little areas with the benches and stuff. We're going to park at the Davis Dam and then jump the wall. And the service there is not so great. But I did stream from there one time, so but I'll try again. What kind of emoji is this? Is that a bomb or something? What the heck is this, Vato? Wife closes her store, so she won't be home till 9. Oh, and gotta watch the kids. Leave it to your pops. He'll be fine for 6 hours with the grandkids. He'll probably be mad that you don't bring him fishing, but hey, next time. Come on, little carp. The thing is, this spot, I like it. This one is facing the island, but because of this cove right here, it's actually deep. I don't know why, but if I just cast in front of me, nah, I have to cast probably 50, 60 yards. But that one, 20 yards, and it's probably at least 10 foot deep. It's kind of weird. But that's where I caught the largemouth yesterday morning. Literally this cove right here, 10 yards from me. And I tried 2 hours ago, but nothing. I do have my girlfriend's tackle box, which have the Alabama rig. The thing is, I don't trust this crappy rod. It's like light. I have to use one of my carp rods to cast that thing, because that thing's heavy. It's like 3 ounces or something. Are you in between Pier and Harbor or Pier and Boulder Beach? No, Pier and Harbor. You know the harbor, the tires I was yesterday, or when we fished. I'm just 50 yards from it. There is a cove on the left. When you face the island in front of us, there is a cove, and then I'm just on the other side of the cove. And the pier is about 200 yards over there. A couple people at the harbor by the tires right now. You can probably see them walking with the flashlight, or maybe let me see if I can zoom. That the yeah, see those lights moving? Oh, someone casted something. Or yeah, there's some people there. They just showed up, so I'm guessing they night fishing for something. Yeah, I'm alone, bro. Maybe a couple of coyotes behind me, but they're not making noise. So last night there was what I thought was left side of the pier were some small coyotes, and right side of the pier was the mom, I guess, talking to them or something like that. Yeah, they were close. You can clearly hear them from short distance. Although it was super dark and dusty from the freaking storm, I couldn't see what the heck, but by the sound, they were very close. Two baby ones were screaming behind us. Oh, there you go. Yeah, probably the same guys. Huh? Yeah. Wait, you were here last night? Oh, if I knew, bro, I would have stopped and say hi. I was at the pier until midnight or something. And it was after, well, when the storm started, around 6 or something, everybody left and it was just me. And then only two more guys showed up, and it was just us. Then I left around midnight, I believe. Oh, Saturday night. Oh no, Saturday night I wasn't fishing. I was my girl place. We watched football games and I slept there and I drove Sunday morning because I was meeting busy that here at the harbor between 6:30 and 7. No luck. We got skunked at the harbor. Then he left home, had to do something, and I'm like, nah, I can't get skunked, bro. So I went back to the pier and caught. Well, no, I didn't get skunked. I caught the largemouth yesterday morning here. But anyway, I went to the pier because I wanted to catch carp. So I caught 3 carps and 2 catfish. It was still slow for 12 hours at the pier. Yeah, I think I went there around noon to midnight, I believe. Yeah, not very productive, but better than this spot. What the heck? Where's the carp? Horrible. Nice. Well, yeah, I mean, when you catch lots of fish sometimes in certain amount of hours, and then you don't catch lots of fish in the same amount of hours, it's becoming non very productive. I mean, 5 fish for 12 hours is extremely slow. That's what, uh, 1 fish every 2.5 hours, 2.4 hours. Yeah, that's stupid. Man, this guy started listening to cool music that actually I can understand. And this song is so old. I remember listening to this song in the nightclubs back in Bulgaria. What? Hell yeah. I hope they catch some freaking stripers over there. I like how their boat can change the lights, man. Literally, that thing was yellow an hour ago, and the whole thing changed to green. So they have a that's is that the boat? Yeah. So they have. Let me see. Maybe I turn this off. They have, I guess, remote control like RGB lights or something on the boat. That thing was yellow when they were coming back from I don't know from where, the hatchery or something. And they parked the boat, and in an instant that boat changed to green. Can I zoom more? Oh, there you go. So now they're using green light to attract some fish. Could be catfish, not just stripers, but and now they changed to music that I can actually understand. Oh no, bro, don't jump in front of me. Man, these carps are messing up with me tonight. Good for this time of the year, bro. It is, yeah, true. Rob got one close, about 10 yards, and his other one was about 20, 30 yards. From the right side of the pier? I mean, yeah, they do swim very close. I mean, I went there on Friday. Yeah, I went there Friday night, 7 p.m. and I left Saturday morning, 5 in the morning. I wasn't supposed to leave. It's just the wind, man. Anyway, yeah, there were 3-4 carp swimming 1 yard from the pier. So technically, for carp, you don't have to go deep. I got bit on the further casts with the surf rod and heavy rod about 34, 35, 45 yards. Oh, so 40 yards from the shore behind the pier, it's basically 20 yards if you cast from the pier. Okay, yeah, that's where I usually cast when I'm at the pier. I don't cast super far, and I aim for that buoy on the right side, just a little bit left of the buoy, because now that freaking metal rope that holds, I'm thinking that thing holds the buoy, and I caught a carp last week and it went under the freaking rope right before I snapped it with the net. It didn't broke anything, but I'm just saying I prefer to cast a little bit left of the buoy, so when I catch some carp, I'm trying to bring it to the middle of the pier instead of going to the right side now. Because if that carp go under the rope and then goes over, yeah, forget about it. There is no saving your tackle, your setup. Forget about catching the fish. You're not going to catch the fish, but the idea is to save the tackle, right? Bro, invite me to the boat. Jesus, I have the rods. Pick me up. And they listen to good music. Hell yeah. Yes. Yeah, it's dangerous on both sides. You can see the rope. You can get snagged. Yep. I hate the left side. I don't know if you watch one of the videos I have posted. That German guy I met earlier this year, I believe. I believe it was earlier this year, maybe last year. He was here on vacation. The guy literally swam to the left and dove down to save my setup. That's when I caught the 18 pound, the first 18 pound of the pier. Yeah, ridiculous. There's so many bushes on the left. Nah. If I cast on the left, I cast as far as I can cast. Not fan of the left side. If you want to catch catfish, yeah, cast like 5 yards and good to go. But I'm not after catfish. Well, that guy helped the other guy. No more stuck. I hope I don't get stuck on the way home, because there was one very sandy, like literally sand, little hill. On the way down, it's fine, but we'll see on the way back up. Literally sand. It's sand and dust and powdery thing. So I have to find a safe way out. So I've never been to this exact spot. Maybe have to call some friends later. Hopefully not. That's not my plan. I'll find someone who has a nice boat one of these days. Oh, it doesn't have to be a nice boat. It just has to be a boat from point A to point B. And just go fish. We can throw some lures behind. Go to one of these beaches around Lake Mead. Bring a barbecue. Or don't even bring barbecue. Just cook on the sand. Some steaks, maybe some fish, some stripers we catch on the way. That would be nice. Surf and turf, huh? And these guys are having fun, man. I want to join. Jesus. I don't know if they're catching fish, but they're having lots of fun. Fuck. I really need to buy me some cheap ass old Jeep or truck. And then I'm going to get me a little boat, like 2, 4 person, maybe 6. I was just looking at some of them today on the Facebook market. Like people selling there for 3,000, 6,000, like little boats. Like a Sea-Doo boat, but the boat, not the jet ski. 3,700, up to 6 people. So nice. Just I don't think well, I don't wanna. I can't even launch that thing with my car. My car goes into the water over there by the harbor. Yeah, it's done. An Airbnb boat. Oh, the ones that use in the swamps, right? In Mississippi and Oklahoma. The Is it called airboat with the big ass fan, right? Behind. What is that thing called? Is it airboat? Literally, the fan is as tall as us, Terry. Bro, don't jump right there. Jump in front and then dive down and eat the corn, huh? And these guys have a nice playlist, man. Some 80s, 90s music. 90s. Perfect. No, it's Airbnb for boats. And it's like a 1 bedroom. Oh, you're talking about to rent like a houseboat? Yeah, they do rent them from the marina right there. One of the guys from the Nevada fishing community rented one for his mother 70th or 80th birthday or something, like a month ago. He posted some pictures. Yeah, one of those houseboats over there. I don't know how many bedrooms. I technically don't need a bedroom. Just give me a chair and a fishing pole in my hand, and I'll be good to go. The thing is, I don't know. So the fish can hear sounds, right? Even outside when we talk loud and listen to music. I don't know if they're catching anything with that music. My grandpa always told me, just like hunting, try to stay quiet, especially hunting. Fishing, not that much, but they can still hear. And it's like pitch dark. If I turn this light off, I don't know if there is coyote like 2 yards from me or something. Let me check. No. Uh, Safe. Imagine one of those fucks sneak up on me. After I'm done with it, I'm going to give it to the carps and the catfish to take care of it. Since they eat the carp that people leave from the shore, let's see how they feel when. Oh shit! Fish on! I'll be back. Wait. Which? All right, we got a fish, guys. We got a fish, and that's a carp. Oh boy. Yep. Finally, Jesus. Oh, stay on the line. That's a carp. I can tell you that. I can tell you this much. Sorry, I couldn't have time to turn the camera. If I land this guy, I'll come and show it to you. Come here, bro. Yeah, this feels. They all feel. This guy's swimming towards the pier. What the? Why they all swim to the left? I don't get that part. Little guy. Little, I don't know how many pounds. Don't care. But maybe, huh? Yeah, maybe 5 pounds. 5, 6. It's more than 5 pounds. Oh yeah, this is. Oh shit! This is more than 5 pounds. Probably 10. I'm not gonna wait it, but oh, bro, chew for a second. Jeez, give me 1 second. All right. Yeah, just about 10-pound carp. Heavy boy. There we go. Like a good mama. Nice belly. Say hi. No? Yeah, that's a 8-10 pound fish. I'm gonna release her and recast, and I'll be back. She went to the bushes. Let me see. She's still, oh yeah, she's still here. There you go. Come on, girl. Yeah, that direction. W's in the chat. Hell yeah. Yeah, you go, girl. There we go. All right. Gucci. Let me recast. Where's my stuff? Well, we didn't get skunked. That's W in the chat. All right, Gucci. Same spot. Perfect. Couldn't ask for a better cast. All right. Nice. We got one. Let me put you guys where you were. Charge this thing. Boom. One down. Yeah, that was about 8 to 10 pounds carp. 1 second. I have to release some water. Okay. That spot is. I don't know if they were building something back in the days here, but it's literally flat and then goes deep, and then goes flat again, and then by the tires goes deep. So I'm in that flat on the right side, the deep portion. That's where I'm casting. It doesn't have to be deep for carp. They literally come 2 feet of water. So, but you know, when it's too hot, they like a little bit cooler water. So the deeper it gets, the cooler it gets, right? Yeah, that was a big carp. Looked small before I put it in the net. I think between 8 and 10 pounds. Originally, I thought it was like 5. That's what I thought when I cut the 26 pound. Well, I didn't thought it was 5, but but I was very off from the. I think I gave it 18 pounds, and then we put it on the pier. I cut it on the pier, and then I saw the belly and how long it was. I'm like, I need to weigh this one. Good thing I did. I should edit the video because I have a full video of 7.5 minutes hooking the carp all the way to weighing the carp, and then I think I have separate video for releasing the carp. I think 2 different videos. Hey, Will, what's up, bro? How you doing? Hey, by the way, let me show you this. The one you suggested. We couldn't find the exact one. But this guy, that's what caught me the largemouth yesterday, right behind me. Whatever this brand is. There is no brand on the actual top water. But thank you for the suggestion, Will. Like I told you, we went when my girl was like, yeah, we're going to Bass Pro, because Will has been catching all these bass and stripers. So yeah, yesterday I was here in this little cove by the harbor, literally second cast, largemouth. You probably saw it on Facebook. I posted on Facebook. Same lure. I tried that earlier, but nothing. Hey, you know, that's why it's called fishing. Sometimes you don't catch them. But I just caught about 8 to 10 pound carp, literally 5 minutes ago. How are you doing? One day on a Sunday, let's do a dual stream and rent a boat 8 hours. What? 8 hours, $300 only? What kind of boat were you renting? Pedal boat? Bro, where do you find the boat for 300? That's suspicious. How you doing, Will? Hey, you free Saturday? We're going to your favorite spot. Davis Dam, Catherine Landing, and finishing at Davis Dam. Me, Busy Dad, and Josh, who also has a YouTube. 9 Islands Hooker Adventures. I believe that's, I don't know why he chose that long ass name. It's very close to that. Cowville Bay. A fishing skip? Cowville Bay? Oh, I was there last year with my girl with my boat. Huh. You said Sunday? Okay. Not this Sunday. This Sunday I'm watching the World Cup final. I actually thought one of my buddies, let's go fishing Willow Beach, and then I realized it's the World Cup final, so I canceled. How good over here, brother? Thanks for asking. Yeah, bro. Anytime. We gotta go one day together. Catch you that. You broke the 15 yet? Dang, I wish. Don't think I'll be able to hit the lake this week. Ah, busy with the wife, huh? It's all right. There's always next time. Yeah, whenever, just hit me up. I'm pretty flexible. I try to fish 3-4 times a week. Still chasing that 31-pound carp or more. Like I was saying last night and today, for that kind of carp, probably between December and May. Right now, no. I highly doubt. But they just spawn, they start eating again, and they don't get that fat that quick. Yeah, still after my 15. Bro, I swear, but the fishing pier, the freaking fishing pier, 200 yards. I've caught most of my biggest ones, and the biggest one on the fishing pier. I'm not joking. 218 pounds, 120, and the 2638. All the fishing pier, and I caught one right there by the tires, 21 something, with the carp cowboy, Dean from YouTube. But all the biggest carps, the freaking pier, man, and I don't know why. So logically, you would think, okay, so the fat carps, they swim right there, right, 200 yards from me by the marina, which we can't fish. And you would think when they go out of the marina, like left side of these tires, they come and bite my hook. Nah, they go to the pier and bite my hook. Yesterday I was fishing here with Busy Dad in the morning from 6:30 to 12. Zero carp. He left, I moved to the pier. I caught 3 carps and 2 catfish. Go figure. I don't know what's with that freaking pier. I know they like to hide under and stuff, but come on. I don't know. It's kind of suspicious how they pass all these fishing lines and they go to the ones on the pier. Because there are lots of people fishing between, not right now, but during the day between the harbor and the pier. There's probably at least 10 more fishing lines in the water. And they skip all of them and they bite the ones, whoever's on the pier. Not just me, whoever else fish for carp, you know. Which usually it's just me. People don't like fishing for carp. I don't know why. Well, I do know why, because they don't like to eat carp, which is also strange. I wonder if it's because the pier is active with baits throughout the day. That's probably what the thing is, and also they can hide under, you know, shade and stuff. Because I went there Friday, 7 p.m. There were 6 carp swimming 2 yards from the pier. I'm guessing when it's too hot, they just go under and just hide until sunset. But yeah, definitely people, when they're done with their anchovies and corn and stuff, they just dump it in front. So it's like packed with food. That's a very good Uh, no guess. I think. Yeah, I think you're on point. That makes sense. All right. I caught one carp. Now I want one more. There's still two more people at the pier. I can probably find a spot. I just wonder if I'm guessing the right side of the pier is busy, which gonna suck. Because the left side is what I call the deadly side. You lose your setups quite often. Especially there is one bush that every time I catch a carp, even from the right side, they go to the left. That same freaking bush. It's kind of insane. They know about all the carps know about that bush. So, Will, what do you call this this thing? I don't know the brand we got. I have the box somewhere here, but what is it? Spook? It's top water or something, and it has little split shot. Looks like inside. Makes noise. So, top water crankbait. But I like that it's heavy and you can cast the heck out of it. And I'm using the Crappie Hunter. It's a light 12-foot rod by, I think, a Shakespeare. Yeah, Shakespeare. Two-piece. I like this rod. My girlfriend doesn't like it, but I do like it. 12-foot two-piece. And it was only $30 from Sportsman. It doesn't come with the reel. I put my own reel while my bait casters broke, so I just not bait casters, spin caster. So I put the reel and it's pretty compatible with this rod. Looks like a walking bait, but looks like a Spook Junior. I think, yeah, some sort of hybrid, right? It doesn't sink even with the sinker, but it does make a shit ton of noise like a crankbait, but it doesn't go underwater. So it's literally, yeah, like Moses walking in the water. Yeah, that's what it does. Yeah, yesterday we fish. Well, I started fishing 6:30 and around 7, no bites, and I'm like, I just came to this cove right there, and second cast, largemouth, largemouth, and after that nothing. So I went and talked to Peter, and 6 hours later, still nothing. And then he left. He had to do something at home, and I'm like, too early for me. I don't remember the last time I only fished for 6 hours. Yesterday I fished for 6:30 in the morning until midnight. Almost 18 hours. Friday I fished for 7 p.m. to 5 in the morning. That's 10 hours. I wasn't planning to go home 5 in the morning, but the wind after midnight, it was just windy, and I got headache, and I'm like, nah. I was planning to watch the sunrise from this island, but no. The weather's like, nah, time to go. Dang, you were all day out there? Oh, yeah. Will, if we go fishing together, we're not taking one car. You take your truck, I take my car, because I'm pretty sure you go home first. Especially based on the video I watched. You fish for what, 3, 4, 5 hours? I don't remember last time I fished for 3, 4, or 5 hours. I just have, I guess, too much time. Too much time to fish. Yeah, man. I told you I'm after the 31 plus pound carp. I want to break the record of my buddy Mike. He told me actually that a month ago I talked to him again. He told me the secret. Well, it took him 3 hours to break the previous record. Not 3 hours, 3 years to break the previous record. So I've only been trying for 6 months. Anyway, but he's like, yeah, go break it. And yeah, I took that serious. I just so much fun, man, when we catch carp. I don't care about smallmouth, largemouth. Yeah, they fight, but I think, in my opinion, pound for pound, in this lake, for fight, carp wins. I'm not even going to include the catfish in that category. You're just real dead weight. The catfish at the Boulder City Pond fights better than this catfish at the lake. And I've actually caught the biggest catfish at the pond than the lake. Although, technically I don't fish for catfish at the lake, but every time I catch catfish with my corn, they're like 1 pound. Maybe 1.5 if I get lucky. Carp do fight the hardest. Thank you. Yep, I believe that. Just so fun. I was explaining to my chat when I was a kid with my grandpa, like almost, well, about 30 years ago, when I caught my first carp on a bobber split shot and a little piece of bread. And funny thing is, the bobber didn't, they stay straight, didn't go down, it went flat. And then from the flat, it started kind of jumping like diagonally. I'm like, I knew I was fishing for carp, but usually when I fish for any other fish in our river back in Bulgaria, bobber goes down, or like diagonally, but still down underwater. Not with the carp. They, at least that carp and many others that I've caught on bobber before I switched to kind of like Carolina rig and stuff, they go up and then the bobber goes down flat. It's like this spook thingy, the top water bait. Yeah, very, very cool to see. It's like almost the carp pushes the bobber with the nose and the bobber goes flat. I don't know how to explain, but I may try one day on the lake. Fish with the bobber. Maybe one of these coves, and has to be during the day though, because I don't have a night bobber like those night bobby or bobby nights or something from Walmart that people get. They look pretty cool. Uh-oh, the coyote again. Bro, don't come close, I swear. I'm gonna put you in the water for the catfish and the carp to enjoy. Huh. It's so dark. Shakira, wow. Shakira in my chat. But the willow stripers fight crazy hard too. I know, I saw your video from, what was that, 6 months ago or something, when you caught that big ass striper. I don't even remember how many pounds and inches was that, but I do remember the video. Yeah, if I tell you, I don't know how much you watch my lives or my shorts or anything, but Willow Beach, I used to go every week with a boat. And next month, yeah, next month will be 19 years I've been in Vegas. I never caught a fish in Willow Beach, and I've been to that spot over 100 times. Boat, no boat, pier, hiking to the left of the kayak beach, left side of the pier, right side of the pier, 30 minutes from the marina to the left, 40 minutes. It doesn't matter. I never caught a fish. I only catch crayfish. Never caught a trout, carp, cat, striper, bass, zero. Insane. That's the only spot that I used to go very often and never caught a fish. I used to go Thursday morning before 5, like 4:30. Me and my mom husband, we go there on the pier. They stock the freaking 1,000 trout or whatever, 800 trout from the pipe. Nope, not me. Someone cursed me. I don't know why, but not that spot. Never caught a fish at that spot. That place. Yeah, and then I see people on YouTube, including you, like freaking 20 plus pound stripers. My neighbor, he went with a kayak just maybe 100 yards from the pier. He caught a striper bigger than his kid. Literally, I have pictures of it. I'll send it to you on Messenger later. The striper is as big as his kid. And his kid was, I don't know, 5 years old or something, so it wasn't like a baby. Yeah. Crazy. I tried couple times for big stripers from the pier. We've tried trolling with the boat back in the days. No, nothing, man. I don't believe I ever had a bite. And I swear I've been to that place over 100 times for the past 19 years. Every week, unless the weather Willow was horrible, we go to Temple Bar across, but mainly Willow Beach. And then when mom moved to Florida, I just drive my car and go from the pier or the shore or left side of the kayak beach. I just hike about, I don't know, a mile or something. Not very pleasant, but it's flat for the most part. But on the way back sucks, especially if you go summertime. Still no fish. Let's go Willow Saturday. Nah, bro. Saturday I'm going Lake Mojave. Nah. I want to catch me a stripe. I have better luck at Lake Mojave, and I've only been to Davis Dam 5-6 times. And I caught more fish than 100 times at Willow Beach. Last 2 times I didn't catch anything at Davis Dam, but hit or miss. Like here, I got lucky with the carp earlier, I guess. Willow is definitely one of the harder places to fish. 1,000 casts to catch one. Yep. I don't know why. Especially Thursday. I feel like stripers, they know. They should know that they release trout. So they come close to around the pier. And still, it's very hard for people to catch them. And they use those 80, 100, $120 lures. I actually saw some of them. They sell at the store at the Willow Beach, the marina over there. Yeah, it looks like exactly like rainbow trout. Some of them different patterns. And oh my god, last time I was there, a guy was casting and I don't know what exactly happened, but he was casting on the left side of the pier towards the buoy, and that thing just snapped on the cast. So there goes $100. It didn't even hit the water yet, and just snapped. Horrible. What kind of? I'm guessing for these tripers you use at least. I use 50 pounds right now braid for the carp. I want to make sure if I get a big ass carp, nothing's gonna happen. For those stripers you guys used, I forgot what did you use for that striper. Was it fluoro or braided? But my main question is how many pounds of line, and do you use a leader or is just straight your main line and you just put the bait? You use 25 pound. It is the best day, but it's so crowded. I Yeah, I bet. Mm. And it's funny when people posted on Facebook, the Nevada fishing community, or the fishing creators club, something. Oh, I went to Willow for an hour, caught 5 trout, went home on Thursday. Crazy. I've tried for trout. I literally have probably over 50 different baits for trout. And nope, they just swim around. That's the worst part. They just swim around and just keep changing and changing. It wasn't even Thursday, it was Saturday. We went with friends and do barbecue, and you see hundreds of trout around the pier, and they just won't bite anything. Very suspicious. I caught a 26 pounder on a 20-pound pine fluorocarbon on a straight line, no braid. Mm. That's what I usually do when I fish for anything but carp. I don't use any leaders, just my main line. Huh, okay, 25 pounds. And these guys are having the day of their life. And that boat changed the light again to yellow. I guess they're done with the green light and stripers. The music's still blasting. Crazy. Yeah, I guess they use some RGB lights, but I'm guessing they just press a button and the whole light of the boat changes. Pretty nice. Do you use bait caster as well? Yeah, I have three bait casters. Yeah, yeah. With them, you do have to practice and you have to adjust based on the weight of your jerk bait, top water, whatever you cast. You usually want to adjust before you cast when you switch the weight. So the rule thumb or whatever it's called, the when you release the line, it should drop down 1 foot per second. I believe that's the. If it drops faster, you're gonna get that bird nest. And the thing is that if you use different weights for bait, wherever you're casting, you have to adjust that a little bit, which takes a couple of seconds only. But yeah, I do have 3 bait casters, 2 from Timu, and 1 from Sportsman. The thing is, the one from Sportsman is only one piece, and it's like 7.3, I believe. It's pain in the butt to put it in my car. The Timu ones, they're 2 pieces. Perfect. Yeah, 6.6, both of them. Yeah, you use baitcasters. I use. Oh yeah, I know you do. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But do you adjust the settings every time you switch the bait? I'm guessing you do. You just don't show it on your videos. At least that's what I do. That's what I've saw on YouTube. When I decided to buy baitcasters, I watched lots of videos of how not to get the bird nest. Cause man, that bird nest, god damn it, it's the worst shit. I need to get one. You know what, Terry? I can give you one of mine because I don't use them very much. You want the 7.3? It's one piece though, and I know you drive small car like mine. I can give you that. You just got to put a new line. That line hasn't been changed in 2 years. That's probably the last time I used that baitcaster. I forgot the brand, but it was there is a. I'm pretty sure it's a good brand. I don't buy some stupid shit. When it comes to fishing, I like to spend money. It's 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 scary when I go to a fishing store. I go for I went to buy boilies. I thought sportsmen maybe have boilies for carp. Nah, they never heard about boilies. And then I end up buying fishing rod. I went by the sales section and I found 7 foot. Actually, sportsman brand. 7 foot, medium, light. Comes with Rio and everything. I'm like, hell yeah, let's go. 35 bucks. The whole thing, 35 bucks. I'm like, yep. So I went to buy something that cost probably 10 bucks. End up spending 35 bucks. It's okay. It was on sale. I adjust them usually before I toss my lures. Sam. Yep. I adjust the brakes usually when there is wind. Yep. So, okay. So I wasn't doing it wrong. Yeah. Sam. Especially if you cast against the wind. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I saw on YouTube. I forgot the guy name. He's a kid. He's younger than us, than all of us. Jake. He he's from Florida and he fish a lot, largemouth bass. I want to say Jake, but I'm not sure. He has this series that now he travels U.S. and tries different ponds on each state and stuff. Basically, I watch his videos of baitcaster. That's the only thing he ever uses. I never see him using spinning reel. Uh huh. More people at the harbor. Good luck. I'm gonna take a leak real quick. Give me 30 seconds. So, Will, are you? I gotta work early. Good night, entire Lions Press. Thank you, Terry. I'm gonna try to catch one more, and then I gotta work in the morning too. Gotta drive to the office. Horrible. Nice meeting, talking to you in chat. Hope I meet you soon. Maybe busy that have yet to meet. Wait, you met? Wait, what? Met busy that have yet to meet Owen and Fishing Money Squad. Yeah, I haven't. No, I did met Will. What am I talking about? I haven't met half of the money guys. I met Darren, the dad, and Lauren, the guy who always walks around and catch all the bass, while Sheldon and Ethan catch catfish and carp. I have stickers when I see you. I was just about to say, Will, next time I see you, bro, my girl, she bought a new tackle box. And I know you gave me a sticker when I saw you at Boulder City Pond, but that's already in my garage. And I gave the second one to my bro. But when I see you at some point, if you can give me one, so she wants to put her stickers on the tackle box. Yesterday we put one on the from Busy Dad when I was fishing with him. So she wants to get all the local YouTubers on the tackle box. She'll be our promoter. That's what she said. Yeah, man, we should get together. It's gonna be fun time. Catch, clean, cook. Hmm? That'd be nice. We did that with Busy Dad and Josh, what, a month ago? Right here at the harbor. Cook some carp and catfish. I'll give a couple. Just one. I already have one in my garage. The other one is in the bro laptop. Just one for her tackle box. No, not two. Save the other one for maybe Terry. Yeah, Peter tried to give me 3 stickers yesterday. I'm like, no, just one. Good night, Terry, bro. Hey, Saturday after work, start driving. Leave the kids to grandpa. They'll be fine. But let me know. You got my number, so we'll be at Lake Mojave. Hopefully, the third time. It's not going to be a third time, but the past 2 times I didn't catch anything. So, and I went to Davis Dam and Catherine Landing, still nothing. And then back to Davis Dam, still nothing. But now I have the right gear from Will. So they work yesterday. Kind of largemouth. Gonna try that Saturday. I have to go to that. Will, what was the name of the? I guess I can see on our chat history. Donkey something for the stickers, right? I remember the donkey part, but I'll find it, and I'll send you my number. So whenever you're free and if you want to go fish for carp or bass or something, sticker mule, yeah, mule donkey, same thing. Right. Uh, yeah, I have to get some stickers. That'd be nice to give to people that see me around, Mule, yeah, like the mules at Kimmelwash. Yeah, they're pretty cool, but sometimes they bite. Of course, they never bit me, but I never try to feed them either. So, oh, these guys changed the light to green light again. What, bro? Fucking boat. I need to buy me a normal boat, not inflatable. I need a old ass truck or jeep. It has to be 4x4, and then I'm gonna buy some aluminum jump boat or something. Or the one I saw on Facebook today. Oh, I almost messaged the guy. $3,700, up to 6 people. It's not a jet ski. It's a Sea-Doo boat, whatever the model was. But so freaking nice. I don't think I can. Even if I can tow that with my car, I don't think I can put that in the marina because my car is. I drive freaking Mercedes C300. I can't go into the water so I don't hit the boat with the trailer and stuff. No. So I need something higher. Some sort of old Jeep Wrangler or just Jeep or F-150 something. Something that gets me from point A to point B and has to be 4x4. Because I like to go to boxcar, but with my car I only go to the beach. And I don't like to hike for 2 miles. Because I bring a shit ton of gear. Like a lot. 4x4 is a must. I know. I watched your video when you helped those people at I believe it was Boxcar. Or maybe Crawdad. One of those. Yeah. When they got stuck. Mm-hmm. Man, my buddy got stuck at the pier on Friday night. Because he decided to literally park 2 yards from the entry from the Hemingway Pier. Although my car and all the other cars were 10 yards from it. And I'm like, why? He's like, oh, I didn't check the mud. I'm like, even if you didn't check the mud, why do you think there is no car right next to the pier? Like, another SUV got stuck earlier. Another truck, they were asking for help. And I'm like, I can't really help with my car. I don't even have cables to tow. The only thing I have in my car is like a battery cables, air compressor, some wrenches and stuff for the tires if something, but I can't really pull you out. Yeah. What I'm saying is, don't try to park 2 yards from the water. Like my car is 10-15 yards from me, and the water is 5 yards, so 20 yards from the water. Safe. What is this? A duck? Oh, that's a big ass crane. What's up, bro? He's like, where's the shot? Man, I'm starting to dislike this harbor area. Like, when I first started coming here earlier this year, yeah, plenty of carp. Yesterday 0, today just 1. Came with my girl a month ago. I didn't even catch a carp. I caught the smallest catfish on Lake Mead, like as big as my phone, so about 6 inches. So what? Make sure there are no some interesting animals behind me. Oh man, last time I was at Boxcar Cove. So I went with a buddy of mine, the Nine Island Josh, Nine Island Fishing Adventures. I'm pretty sure that's his YouTube channel. Um, so I park on the beach, and that's like probably 4 months ago. Park on the beach, hike to the right side where one of your videos is from, Will. Right side where it gets deep, but you hike like 200 yards, and it's not a very cool hike. And then he left, and then I went on the beach, and from the beach was super shallow, so I used my bait boat, and I went 200 yards, kind of same spot, but without the hiking part. And then at some point, everybody left, it was just me, and over there, it's like not like the marina here, some lights, but over there is pitch dark, and there were some coyotes literally behind the cliff on the left side of the beach. And I'm like, I don't want to, use my firearm. So I positioned my car the way that I went inside my car and just rolled down the window, and I can just see my fishing poles like 5 yards from them. But I was inside the car. I didn't want to deal with the coyotes. If I don't have to, I won't deal with it. Yeah, it was spooky, like Halloween spooky, with I think at least 3 of them. If it's one, which where I live, there is some coyotes walking around the property. You just kneel down, pick a rock, and throw, and they just go. But when there's more than one, who knows? Well, I don't blame you. They sneak up on you. Yeah, that's why I'm turning every now and then to just make sure. Last night, there was a mama and 2 kids, 2 little coyotes around the pier, very, very close around the pier. The kids were left side of the pier. The mama was on the right side of the pier. So the crane or some. Oh, this guy is moving close to me. That's a big ass crane. I never had a coyote super close. Like the one in the property. I think it's he. His name is. We name him Georgie. It's a male coyote. His name is Georgie. My mom named him that. I think he comes because I cook in front of my garage, and I guess he likes the smell of charcoals and wood. I mean, who doesn't like a steak or a whole chicken with beer can stuck in the ass and whatever? Yeah, I'll come around too. But you know, gotta be ready. The guys from the boat and the guys from the harbor are kind of talking to each other. Oh, brother, I'm gonna take off. It was nice catching up with you. Hope you catch a 32-pounder tonight. Stay safe out there. Thank you, Will. Appreciate you, bro. Thanks for watching. And hopefully I see you at the lake sometime soon. I'll send you my number later. So whenever you want to go catch some carp, I'm always down for carp. I'll bring my bass stuff, but I'm after, like you said, that 30 plus pound, 31 plus. Maybe one day. Yeah. Thank you for stopping by, Will. Appreciate you. Have a good night. Be safe as well. And if I don't see you on the lake, I'll see you on YouTube, one of your videos. Man, that Krada Cove, last time you were there and your latest video, crazy. And it's gonna get worse, unfortunately. Like I watched the Sin City Outdoors, the senior was like, "Yeah, just get rid of Lake Powell." I mean, sure. Sounds like a plumber. Good night. Good night, Will. Oh yeah, that was a super sad how trashy. Oh yeah, the at least someone put the barrel there, but man, why you leave your beer in the freaking? There is beer, right? In this, what is that thing? Oh no, it's not. Oh no, it was the. What the heck? I'm pretty sure I saw some. There is some Bud Lights in some fire pit. Oh, next to my car, which I'm gonna pick. Yeah, I parked next to a fire pit. There's like a 5 cans of Bud Light. Bro, why is it so hard to put those cans in your trunk or something? Even if you don't have a backpack, and no backpack, a little bag or trash bag, just put them in your trunk, and then when you clean your trunk from all your fishing gear, just put them in the trash. So stupid. I forgot trash bag, but guess what? My beer cans, well, they go back in the cooler, the empty ones. So when I go back home later tonight, remove the water, remove the beer cans, but they're not gonna be at the lake. Man, people are fucking stupid, I swear. Not all of them, but some of them. It's sad that other people have to clean after them because they lazy motherfuckers. It doesn't take much to put your empty can in your even in your backpack. I'm pretty sure they have bags like this with them or something. Come on, common sense, man. I'm just like, see the plastic bag you bought your beer in? Yeah, exactly. There you go. This is my because I run out of corn. I bought the little corn I use for carp. Yeah, this bag. I'm gonna remove all the empty ones. They're in the core now, but I'm gonna remove them and put in this bag in my trunk. And then I stop by the right there before the marina. Over there, there is a restroom and a big trash can, and I dump them over there. Yeah, simple. Well, I don't know. Some people. Uh, it's sad. These guys changed the color of the boat to green light again. Man, I like this boat. I can't even see what exact boat this is, but I like it. Huh. I hope they got some stripers, or even catfish over there. Man, 3.5 hours, one carp. That's sad. I probably won't come to this spot for a long time now. Mm, Not a fan of this spot anymore. It used to be good when I first started coming here around March, I believe, the first time. Not anymore. I bet you $10. I go to the pier right now, and within an hour, I'll catch a carp. The problem with the pier is I don't even know if I can see with my binocular in the dark, but huh. There are 4 lights, but actually only 2 guys. I'm guessing they use one of those like working lights and stuff. So, what time is it? 10:30ish. Pretty sure the right side it's busy. I have no idea what they're saying. Well, not them, but the music. The thing is, do I move there or I stay here for another hour and just pack? You know what my concern is? On the way here was okay with my car, but there was a one very sandy on the way back uphill. So I hope I don't get stuck. And I don't know if it didn't look like there is a way around that spot. I'll try. Don't give up, probably move. Oh, but I'm one of the guys that don't give up when it comes to fishing. Nah. That's why when people ask me how long I'm gonna stay, I don't have an answer. A guy that I met earlier, he asked me how long I'm staying. I'm like, I don't know. Could be 2 more hours, could be 12 more hours. Unless I have to go somewhere, then I can tell you. But most of the time when I fish, like 95% of the time when I fish, I don't have to go anywhere. So Friday, I fish for 10 hours. Yesterday, I fished for 6:30 in the morning to midnight. 16 hours? No, 12, 18 hours almost. 17 and a half hours. Tonight, I don't know. Probably not crazy stuff. It's 3.5 hours now. Yeah, I'm one of those that, like I said earlier to Will, we go fishing together, we get 2 separate cars. Because I'm pretty sure that I'm gonna stay longer. Unless we, decide to go nighttime camp and stuff, go home together in the morning. But other than that, I fish a lot. But no, not giving up. Just debating if I should go to the pier. I don't know how many. It looked like 2 people, and now I see 2 more cars around. Oh no, not this bit. What? So I don't know if it's worth to move or I just chill here for an hour and then go home. I already caught a fish, so not skunked. About 8, 9, 10 pound carp. Can't complain, man. And actually, the weather compared to yesterday is perfect. Like, why it's not like this on my days off? Every time I try to fish, it's like 20 miles wind with 30 miles gust. Come on. At least today the weatherman was right. It says 8 to 10 miles after 8 p.m. and it is around that. Let me check for suspicious activity. Nobody suspicious. Good. Honestly, I'm a bit concerned on the way back. Driving through that sand. We'll see. We're not there yet. Oh, fish on. Oh, come here, bro. Oh, this feels like a catfish. Yeah, 99%. That's a catfish. Fights like a cat. It just spins like your freaking laundry machine. I'm not even gonna use the net for this guy. Yep. And I was right. Alright. You couldn't resist the corn from Vons, huh? Come here, buddy. I'm just gonna show you to YouTube and we good to go. You good to go. Alright, here is the 9-inch 0.8 ounce catfish. Say hi. Yep. Yeah, bro. Don't worry. We're not gonna eat you tonight. Let's get this back. This guy back. Bye. Let me cast No, see you guys in a second. What happened here? All right. I'll be back in 30 seconds, guys. I'm not even gonna put extra pack bait. That's good enough. I'm casting like 20 yards anyway. All right, let's go. All right, maybe 30 yards. I love braided line. It casts so smooth. And helps when you have a long ass fishing rod too. One cat, one carp. All right. Now we need bass. Then we need a striper and a crappie, tilapia, bluegill. Nah, I'm joking. All right. What? Already? Oh, that's the same rod I just casted. Huh? Literally just cast that one. Baby cat. That cat was less than a pound. The carp was decent size. I just hope that the catfish don't eat my corn. But they do. Oh man. This weather is. If I don't have to work tomorrow, I'll be camping tonight. Probably make some fire. Literally, there is a fire pit. Where was it? Oh yeah, right here, behind the court. Cook me a steak and couple potatoes in foil, some garlic butter. Woo-hoo. I need to retire. Like soon. What the heck? Are you catching some fish finally? Yeah, bro. I caught a carp and catfish. Catfish just like 2 minutes ago. Yeah. I always catch fish. Okay, it's just a matter of time. It's not. Have you caught a fish? It's like how many? What kind of rod holder is that? Ah, it's specifically for carp. It's by, I don't know the exact name, but if you type in Google NGT carp rod holder, you're gonna find either the same or by similar to it. NGT, like N like nothing, G like George, T like Tom. NGT carp rod holders, something. They're not technically called rod holders. And some of them, most of them, they don't come with the bait alarms. You have to buy that separate. But the two alarms I have over there, they only cost $20 for both of them. So the whole setup over there, you see, besides the rods and the reels and everything, just the holders and the alarms, $40. It's cheap. Not how many. How long did it take to catch those fish? So the carp was an hour ago. So 3 hours, and the catfish like 5 minutes ago. You literally showed up. I guess right after I showed the catfish. The catfish said hi to YouTube. I guess it showed up right after that. Literally 5 minutes ago, I released it. The pier, freaking pier, bro. Let me see. Well, I can't see. Am I looking this wrong? What? Bro, what's with this thing? Huh? Bro, I haven't this binocular, bro. Okay, there you go. Huh. Still looks like two guys only. That's that's incredible. I still glad you're having fun. What is the music? from the boat that keep changing the light. We'll listen to some old 90s music earlier. Now we're back to Spanish music. It's the same boat that they fish for stripers over there. like 150 yards from me. Out the good smoke and good sunshine. Yeah, you know what's up. It could be the next Magnum PI. What's Magnum PI? Do you see any cha-chas? Uh, what? What's cha-cha? Like a, I don't know, girl dancing on the boat? No. You see them during the day. I know this song. I don't know the name, but I know this song. What's this song, Rusty? And the moment time. That's Scorpion? Is that Scorpions? Google Magnum PI. He's a private detective in Hawaii. Dust in the wind. What the? Is that Scorpions? Dust in the wind. Yeah. What the? What's the band? You know. So what about this private detective? Why do I need to Google him? Or I don't need to Google him, but why are you suggesting to check him? Dust in the wind. I'm guessing my mic is not picking the sound, the music from the boat. Dust in the wind. I want to say Scorpions. Nothing lasts forever, but blah. Dust in the wind. Is that Scorpions, Rusty? I could be wrong. You know, I have a concern of getting out of this spot. I don't have a shovel or. What? Is that Frank Sinatra? Falling in love with you. I can't quite make it out the harmony. I think that's the band Kansas. All yours. Oh, Kansas. I've never heard of Kansas. I don't think it's that. I have, and I wish I was like my brother, remember all the lyrics and the freaking song names and the bands and then the people within the band names. I don't think it's Kansas. It's if it's not Scorpion, it's something one of those big ass bands like from the 80s. Not Metallica for sure. Not Linkin Park. I'm sticking with Scorpions. I could be wrong. Anyway, I'm a little concerned of me getting out of this spot. We'll see how it goes. I'll probably keep you guys live on stream when I decide to leave. I may go to the pier for an hour. Well, what do you guys think? I move to the pier or I stick here for another hour and go home? Over there, I don't know the situation exactly. I know there are two people. I don't know how many rods I'm guessing four. Here, nobody. What's that other band? Guns N' Roses, maybe? Dust in the Wind? Do they have that kind of song? Zach, what's up, bro? I'm here, I'm here. Welcome back. How you doing? I'm here too. I know this song. It's a ballad, like a slow dancing song. I want to say it's Italian. I don't know the name, but I've heard this song. If it's the same one. Let's see. Yeah. It's Italian. Yeah, same song. Some Italian person singing. You doing good? Hell yeah. Me too. Me too. Just chilling. Same lake, just different spot. Oh shit! We're getting a fish or what? Oh, why are we getting a fish? Let me see if I can move you guys this time so you can see. Oh no! Did it stop biting? What? Well, really? Wait. My my alarm went off, but then there was nothing. Hmm. The red grape is very nice. Let's try the green one. Very nice too. Probably 7 out of 10 for 7 for the red and 6 for the green. Oh, I'm thinking I wanna go to the pier. It just something pulls me towards the pier, man. It's not that I kind of wanna pack and go and unpack and go and then pack back and go home. Something tells me I should go to the pier. You know, I don't know how to explain it. It's one of those things that something tells me get out of here and go there and fish. Should I do that? Well, we're done with the bass for tonight. This guy did the job yesterday. Thanks for trying today. This guy caught me a largemouth. And this rod is long. Shoot, 12 foot. Pretty long. I can barely fit this thing in my car. I have to go from the front seat facing the back seat. Yeah, that kind of shenanigans. But I love this rod. I bought it from my girl. She hates it. I think it's pretty cool rod. It's called Crappie Hunter. 12 foot light. I'm pretty sure it's light. Yeah, action light. Yeah. Line 4 to 10 pounds. Well, 30-pound braid. It doesn't say how much weight you can put in it, but no, for lures and stuff, like maybe 1 ounce in the most, because the tip is very slim. So Zach, how was your weekend? All right, I'm gonna drink one more beer and then I guess by that time will be midnight. And by that time, maybe I just go home. Forget about the pier. So I have to get to the office tomorrow. Cheers, guys. One of the best beers. I think I'm just gonna stick here and get home. Hopefully, I can make it up that little sandbar, whatever that thing is, because it's literally sand. On the way down was okay, but we'll see. Hope I don't get stuck. That will suck. Know what I'm gonna do though? I'm gonna go cast one more time since we're not moving. I'm gonna make sure I have corn on my hook. So one of these got bit like 10 minutes ago. The one I just cast it. So there is no fish. Let's see if there is corn though. Yeah, there is corn, but the hook is, man, why is this get tangled? What the? We're casting this back out, and actually I'm just gonna go 10 yards. Yeah, right there. How about you? No fish. Haven't checked this in at least an hour. Man, how this thing gets tangled, bro? What? Part is stupid. I need to talk to my friend who sent me these. I mean, if this gets stuck in my main line, the hook literally got stuck behind the swivel. So yeah, forget about catching fish. The heck? I'm gonna cast this like boom. There you go. All of them within 15 yards. All right, let's go. We're catching them now, boys. Watch this. The carp that swims like crazy close, they wouldn't resist my corn. Bro, there is a guy swimming in, well, not swimming, but casting from the front of the pier. What? With the waders and stuff. Crazy, man. Let's see if we can catch carp 15 yards from what I just casted. It's very possible. I've done that many times. Actually, from the pier last time. Mainly, actually, mainly from the pier. So I see them just swimming 2 yards from it. I swear, if I get stuck tonight on the way back home, I'll be so pissed. There are not. There are a couple of trucks over there, I guess. I can ask for help. But that's not my goal. Not planning to ask for help. These guys are even singing. Man, must be having fun. Any suspicious activity? No coyotes. That's good. I don't want to deal with them anyway. I'm gonna finish this beer and I'm gonna pack. It's gonna be an interesting drive to get out of this spot. On the way down here, it's okay. If I have a front wheel drive, I wouldn't care much. But I don't. My car is rear wheel drive. We'll see. Man, it's funny. It's like it sounds like these guys are some Spanish people, but they listen to Italian music. Like this is Italian song. I love it. They're having fun. They even know the lyrics. Pretty cool. Man, I wish I'm on their boat right now. I don't care if I catch fish just for the fun of it. Shh, that'll be nice. They seem pretty funny guys. Oh, I oh that's a person. I thought I saw a coyote. Jesus, bro. This guy thinks he's in the freeway or something. Driving with like 50 miles on a dirt road. I don't care if you have a truck. He's going to end up at the Pep Boys tomorrow. Ugh. You guys hear the sound of the engine? No, don't jump in front of me. Jump to the right. Hmm? So I don't think I'll be coming to this spot or the harbor anytime soon. Don't like it much. I'll be going to the pier or Saddle Cove. Maybe I'll try Boxcar. See how the situation is since last time I was there 3-4 months ago. If I don't have to hike for a mile, probably okay. But yeah, this it hasn't been very productive. Like yesterday, one bass, just because I decided to fish for bass. I got lucky on the second cast, but no carp for 6 hours. Today it's only one carp and one catfish for 4.5 hours. Yeah, I call that slow. Catch two fish in 4.5 hours. That's very slow in my book. I need to find different spots of the lake where I can get with my car. Hiking, no hiking. It depends on how long the hike is. Because again, I carry lots of stuff. So I prefer to park close to the water and then just walk a bit and fish. Kind of like right now. But there are no many spots that it's deep enough, I guess. I can go to beaches, like swimming beaches. The problem is like there are so many jet skis and kayaks and canoes and inflatable paddle boards and kids swimming. Yeah, there is a beach left side of the pier, Long Beach, like probably 2 miles. It's plenty of space. You can find where to fish. The problem with that spot is, well, it's a swimming beach, so yeah. They don't like fishermen over there. You can fish, they don't care. But yesterday, you guys remember whoever was in the chat when there were what 8 kids and 3 adults on the pier, and most of them were swimming in front of the pier. I kicked them out. Well, I asked them because the only open spot was actually the middle of the pier. So I asked them, "Hey, can you move to the left or right?" And one of the adults asked me, "Are you fishing?" When I was holding my carp rods with me. Like what? You think I just walk with my fishing rods and don't fish or something? Why would you ask me that question when I ask you to move to the left or right? Just boom, my mind blowing, bro. You see a guy who asks you to, hey, can you not swim? It's a fishing pier, it's not a swimming pier, okay? I never heard of a swimming pier. But you see a guy who holds fishing rods, bend the net, ask you to move because it's a fishing. I told them it's a fishing pier, not swimming beach. And then he asked me if I'm fishing. Nah, I'm just decide to get my rods from my car and walk towards you and just for the fuck of it, ask you to move. No, I mean, seriously, like, I don't know how to explain that part in a nice way. I know in a bad way. Oh, I have all the words. In a nice way, I'm guessing the guy is not very low IQ level. How about that? Yo, be that. Some people are self-absorbed and don't pay attention or care about people around them. You were in the right. Thanks, bro. Yeah, literally, it's cold. I actually stopped. I passed the sign, but then I reversed back with my car. I was still alive when I moved from this spot. Kind of. I showed the sign on my stream from yesterday. It's called Fishing Pier. And there were 3 male adults and 1 female with about 8 kids. I think they were from Ukraine or Russia or something. Maybe they were visiting because they had 3 RVs parked next to the pier. It's all Gucci, you know, but I saw open spots in the middle of the pier. I'm like, yeah, okay, let's go fish. And then I start walking. It's all on YouTube. And most of the kids and 2 of the guys were in front where I was thinking to cast. Obviously, I'll go past them, but that's not the point. My point was like, hey, if something happens, I catch a fish or something, or I don't catch a fish, I don't want to catch you. And after I said, hey, it's a fishing spot, can you swim to the left or to the right of the pier? Because I don't care if they catch themselves, the left or right, there were fishing poles from them. They can catch themselves all they want. I don't give a shit. I don't want to catch them. They can catch themselves. That's cool with me, I guess. And the guy asked me if I'm fishing with my net and my 2 fishing poles in my hand. He asked me if I'm going to fish. What? Oh well, that's annoying. They deserve to get hooked low. Well, were you able to catch anything? Yeah, I caught 3 carps and 2 catfish when I moved from Canada. I was like 200 yards that way earlier yesterday. Early in the morning, didn't catch anything besides 1 largemouth 10 yards from me. Just because I decided to fish for bass while waiting for carp, and I got lucky on the second cast. That thing bit. Yeah, I got largemouth, but then I moved to the pier and got 3 carps and 2 catfish. But that was still a very slow day because when I moved to the pier, it was like 12 p.m. and I stayed until midnight, so 12 hours, only 5 fish. Very, very slow. The weather also, I don't know if the weather had to do anything, but the weather was nasty. Like, horrible. I don't think it can get much worse besides maybe lightnings and rain yesterday, which I only saw a couple lightnings. No rain. But the storm, yeah, like in the Mission Impossible movie or John Wick movie. Same the storm, I swear. Came from my right side from Hoover Dam, swapped the pier. Everybody left but me. There were 5, 6 people at the pier with me around 6 p.m. Everybody left and I just stayed. And 8 p.m. hit, 0 wind, like right now. Right now it's pitch perfect. I'm like, cool. Never know with Lake Mead, man. It could be great weather and then in 30 minutes it could be a fucking storm. Nice, man. It sucks. You gotta deal with that. At least you got some. You know what? It's fine. It doesn't happen often. Actually, it doesn't happen almost never. Like I said, I think those people were from Ukraine, Russia, and stuff, and I think they were visiting, I guess, Lake Mead, because all of them come with 3 different RVs. And I'm guessing they rent them and they just drive around different states with the kids and stuff. So they didn't know. I don't expect people that live in Vegas come to the pier with their kids and let the kids just swim in front of the pier. That would be very, very, very stupid. Even if I'm not there or anybody else that fish, that would be very stupid. I don't expect that. If I see that, then No, I asked them, hey, you live here? They'll be like, yeah. Then, yeah, joke's on you. Like, what? It's a fucking fishing pier. Go swim. Literally, there is beach on the left. It's called Boulder Beach. Swimming beach, or whatever. Even on the right side, you can swim. Don't swim in front of the pier or a little bit left or right. Nah, I'm not responsible if I hook your kid. Stupid. I sub you. Hey, thank you, bro. Appreciate ya. You seem cool. Hope you have a good night. That's a good perspective. Where are you from, Bilal? I think it's your first time in the chat, huh? I wanna say I'm a cool guy, yeah. Oh, the boat with the stripers are gone. Wow, look at this boat. Looks like a fucking. Look at that yellow thing moving. And that boat changes lights with the button. Pretty nice. Hell yeah. Those guys, they give me good music and stuff. So, thank you. Oh no. What? Oh, they stop on the other side of the tires. Bro, I swear, if this boat changes the light to green right now, come on, do it. Maybe they're gonna fish that side. Oh no, don't get stuck. Oh, it's shallow over there, bro. Yep, go back. Go around. This lake is going very bad. Anyway, Bilal, so Los Angeles. Oh, bro, no offense, but I hate the traffic you guys have. Jesus. I have to go there every 5 years to downtown Wilshire Boulevard to renew my European passport, and I'm not looking forward. I have to go in about 2 years again. No, man, it sucks. The traffic is just. The security guy that works at that building, um, he said he technically lives like 7 minutes from it, but it took him about half an hour to get to work in the morning. So it's not like I'm hating on LA, but I do hate the traffic. I swear. And your Santa Monica beach, suspicious. Everything else, pretty cool. You guys have very good tacos over there. I'm talking about the taco trucks by the that usually they go around the beach. The ones I found, I don't remember the exact names. There were two of them that I loved, the birria tacos. But everything else about LA, man, shit. Anyway, sorry, I'm not trying to be negative about LA. You have to plan your trips around the heat time to drive on the freeway. Well, I can only schedule my appointment before noon. So I leave Vegas around 4, maybe 5, depends on if my appointment is like 9 or 10. And I guess I get all the freaking cool traffic when people go to work. Sucks. It's not perfect here, but I wouldn't want to live anywhere else. I've lived all over the US from Alaska to Virginia. It's not you have to go to LA for that. Yeah. Alaska, I have neighbors that they they have a cabin over there. Pretty good fishing. Never been to Virginia. Well, never been to Alaska. Maybe next year. Uh, so why did you move to LA, if you don't mind me asking? Yeah, unfortunately, I have to go in person and sign and take a picture and stuff. Which these days they have digital fingerprint and signatures and pictures. Yeah, I have to go to, I don't know the building name. It's a dark brown building on Wilshire Boulevard, and I don't know the other street. It's a very tall building, at least 15 stories or something. And then the Santa Monica, Santa Monica. Yeah, Santa Monica Beach is like 2 minutes from it. You from LA, but grew up in a military family, so we moved. Oh, I see. Okay, gotcha. I had some friends and with family that, yeah, they move a lot. Actually, they moved from US to Germany, Korea, back to San Diego. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Hmm. Are you? Thanks for your service, by the way. You out of the? Uh, Wait, your family was in the military? I guess. Okay, your family. Have you been in the military? Man, these cool guys with the boat left and no more music. Huh. So quiet. Let me see if there's coyotes behind me. No coyotes. That's cool. I don't have to shoot anything yet. My stepdad and me, I was in the army. Okay, there you go. Thank you for your service. Lifetime ago? Wait, what? Are you saying you're what, 7 years old or something? Alaska was super cool. The winters were nice. I don't do heat. Oh yeah, you won't like Vegas. Hmm. Yeah, I had to cancel the trip last year to Alaska. Last year or 2 years ago. I got sick, but hopefully next year I can do it. Literally, my neighbors, one of the guys, his mom, have a cabin in Anchorage, Alaska, and her cabin is about 150 yards from, I think, some sort of river, and she has a casita. I think it's, well, little other cabin next to the main cabin where guest people sleep. Pretty cool. The only thing she said is for that little house, uh, the restroom is outside, so you usually carry a big ass rifle with you in case you encounter a grizzly. The way she said it, I cracked my ass from laughing. I swear. What? I'm like, I have to take a piss or shit and carry, I don't know, 380 AK-47 or a shotgun with a slug. She's like, yeah, yeah. Yeah, those outhouses. Yeah. Yeah. She has restroom in the main house, but I guess the outhouse, just some beds and the a stove with fireplace and a chimney that goes out, and you can cook and stuff, but I guess no restroom inside. You go shower in the main tank. I don't have a problem with that as long as, because I'm not gonna carry my gun from Vegas to Alaska, on the plane. So I ask if they have guns. They're like, "Oh yeah, we have all the guns." I'm like, "Cool." In Alaska, it's common to not have running water in our house. Yep, that's what. And electricity. They do have electricity, but if they run out, they do have some generator for the outhouse. Outhouse actually runs on generator. The main house is some sort of main pipe or something for electricity. Majority of people up there have regular toilets and running water, and that's the main house. Mm, I live in a cabin a few years with no water and a running toilet. I did have electricity hooked up. No water. So where did you took shower and dump and stuff? Like outdoors, like one of those portable showers and party. You don't have to haul water. Oh, jeez. With a boat on the river or some truck and pop in an outhouse. Gotcha. That's what it sounded like. I grew up back in Europe when we go to our village before we renovated the house. Yeah, you go outside, take a poop, shower, but there were no. It was inside the vicinity. It was like all concrete walls and wooden doors and metal doors and entries. So there were no bears or anything like that. Maybe a snake. Well, definitely a snake sometimes, but yeah, nothing that can. And that snake wasn't poisonous. Nothing that can kill you. Let's say that. But I've kind of, because I used to go to that village almost every weekend after I finished school on Friday. Sometimes Friday, most of the time Saturday morning. We just drive. It was like 40 minutes from the town I grew up. We just go there. Man, best time. I spent best time in that village. One of the neighbors accused me that I killed her goose with my slingshot. It wasn't me. I was just shooting doves and or those little super tiny birds called. Uh, anyway, some little birds so my great grandma can cook them. Sparrows. Yeah, I was shooting sparrow. She accused me of killing her goose. Nah, definitely wasn't me. She just showed me. She just saw me shooting in her backyard, but she don't have proof of me killing the goose. I mean, it has to be a really good shot, probably in the head or the neck. of the goose, so it gets killed. I was shooting these little sparrows, man. They're like this big. But you know what? I used to have a ice cream truck when I was a kid, and it had all aluminum and had little door opening. And I used to put the sparrows inside, and then I just give it to my great grandma, and she made the cabbage soup with sparrows in it with some other veggies. Oh my god, that's the best soup. I swear. So I can still taste the taste. So fucking nice. Sorry, I took off topic. Never saw bears where I lived, but they were around. They avoid Syria. Yeah, but I guess if they get hungry enough, they come close, right? I live in Fairbanks. Oh, I know where that's on the map. And they would kill any grillies that come though. So I'm guessing they make a ribeye steak from bears. I've only seen on YouTube that they say it's very good. But I never tried bear before. Goose are big. Yeah, we have lots of goose around our local ponds when we go fish for trout mainly. Yeah, lots of goose. The thing is, and lots of mallard ducks right here at this lake and the ponds. The thing is, all of them are protected. My country, me and Grandpa have to put ghillie suits and bushes on top of the ghillie suits on top of us, and just stick the little shotgun barrel like this much. And when they fly by, they don't come next to you, so they eat from your hand, which I've done that at this lake many times. No, they don't even land on the water. They just fly by, and I guess you get lucky and you shoot some of them. Then we go scoop them with our wooden boat back in the days. Man, here all these eatable ducks. So lucky that I can't shoot them. Not just the lake, but even the ponds I go, for trout. Because this lake doesn't have trout anymore. But they stock trout between November and February when it's cold. Still, so many mallard ducks. I remember Grandma used to make them 2 different ways. Very tasty. Moose is the most dangerous. Oh, we said moose. I forgot about the moose. Yeah, I've watched some videos of people actually. Well, the last video I watched, the guy was probably 10 yards from the moose in a big brush, like taller than me, and I'm like 6'1", 6'2", so maybe 6'5" or something. And he saw the moose, shot the moose, and that freaking moose turned around and literally, I guess, poke him with the horn, or whatever their thing is called, and threw him on the side. And then the cameraman had a gun. He shot the moose too. So, but eventually they got the moose. So it died. But it was a very scary, scary and kind of funny at the same time. Yeah, they don't mess around. We had back in Europe, we had wild boars chasing us, man. I remember me and Grandpa. Again, for any animal over there, it's not like in US, like here, they kind of come to you. We actually use dogs to uh, lure or chase the animals from cornfields or wheat fields, and chase them towards the hunters, right? So one of these wild boars came close to 100. He shot the boar, and the boar was just literally turned towards him. The guy tried to climb a tree, and he still has, I don't know if he's still alive. That was probably 20 something years ago. And the boar with one of his beak, not beak, the little horn thingy, whatever, poke him in the butt. If he's still alive, he still has that scar in the butt. He couldn't reload the shotgun on time, so he started running, and the boar was running after him. And he jumped on a tree, but I guess it wasn't fast enough, so the boar was like, yep, boom. They're so dumb, they just stand in the road waiting to get hit. I don't know why. Yeah, I've seen YouTube videos again. Yeah. So I guess my question is, in my country in Europe, you hit, because we have hit deer and boars with the car, just driving from one town to another, and we just put them in the trunk. Is that legal in Alaska? Most don't play it during many season. The males are super aggressive, and that makes sense. Yeah. I wouldn't want anyone to touch my girl either, you know? Don't come close, don't talk to her, or we're gonna have a problem. They're mostly dangerous in Alaska because there is a tall and big that their legs get swept. A body goes through the windshield. Oh, shoot. Man, imagine what, 2 tons or one, like, what is it? 800 kilos, 1,000 kilos goes through the windshield. Yeah, you're probably dead. 1,000 kilos is about 2,200 pounds. That's a big ass animal. Midnight, huh? Man, only 2 fish. I mean, could have been worse. It could be 0 fish. So, I guess thank you for the carp and the catfish earlier. My friend was driving a tiny Subaru and had that happen. Oh, you okay? Am I chilling on the pier? No, I'm not at the pier. No, I am about 200-300 yards from the pier. Closer to the harbor where they launch their boats and stuff. One of the little coves around. I wanted to go to the pier earlier, but earlier there were at least 10 people, so I'm like, no. Probably stay here for another half an hour and then just book it home. Been 5 hours now, so I have to work later today. I just hope I can make it back home from this spot because it was sketchy on the way down. And I don't have 4x4, so we'll see how that goes. There's only one spot I'm worried about. And the guys with the cool boat left. No more music. It's worse at night. Yeah. I'm probably gonna be stopping, getting out of my car, assessing the bumps and hills and like that. Make sure I don't get stuck, because it will suck. This part is cool. It just we'll see. I'm talking like it's crazy bad on the way back, but we'll see. Maybe it's fine. There is another spot I went a couple years ago. Well, I think 3 years now with my car. Never again. On the way down, yeah, you drive super slow with my car. On the way back up, I was. And my car is rear wheel drive, so you get stuck, you can't really get out. Yeah, some suspicious stuff. The weather is so nice. Like it's perfect. I couldn't ask for a better weather fishing. Literally. It's like maybe 3 to 5 miles an hour wind, and it's quiet. Besides those frogs, tot frogs, whatever, always every night they don't miss. Every night for about 4 to 6 hours. I don't know if you guys can hear them on the mic, but they're screaming. Hey, baby, caught any fish? You really asked me that question? Horrible. You don't believe in your boyfriend. Checking in before go to bed. What do you think? I don't know, or why ask. Yeah, don't. Yeah, you know what? Don't ask if I catch fish. Just ask how many fish I caught. Hmm? Better question. But yeah, since I'm nice, man, I love you. I caught close to 10-pound carp and close to 1 pound catfish. Yep. Lake meat record catfish for being the smallest. I'm about to pack out and try to get out of this spot without getting stuck. Because there is a good chance I may not make it. We'll see. Baby, what? Yeah, yeah, even the carp was. It was mama, but not a big mama. But the catfish, yeah, one of those that was born like 3 months ago. If I can get away from this spot safely, I may consider coming back at some point. If it's going to give me a headache and I have to call for help, I'm not coming back. So we'll see. Getting stuck by. Well, on the way down, there was this sand, dusty looking, what do you call it, the sandbar. But it was going down, right? So now I have to go up, but it's all sand. And I hope there is a left or right side so I can kind of go around or something. I'll go to the bush if I have to, just to get away from that thing. Because if I get stuck with my rear wheel drive car, yeah, there's no coming out. We'll see. About to find out in 30 minutes. I think I'll be okay as long as I drive carefully. You know, this spot is very nice for gatherings. You know, you bring your friends and stuff and you do barbecues and camping. Pretty cool. Plenty of space. Sounds sketchy? Yeah, it is sketchy on the way back up. Yeah. I need to. Yesterday, Peter told me just buy some of those. There's some hard plastic stuff to either go over curb or put that under your tire and you can unstuck yourself. I forgot to check last night, but maybe tomorrow when I go to the office. Tomorrow is gonna be busy. But by the way, you doing anything tomorrow, babe? After work? I know you're busy on Wednesday, but what about tomorrow? Any suspicious coyotes? Cool. No coyotes. That's how we like it. Be back in a second. You left vape or what? $12.20 by the time I get home. Yeah, one. About to leave. Oh, I was asking, do you have plans after work tomorrow? Yeah, I'll do my best to get home safe. That's number one priority. Tomorrow, no plans? All right. Then I'll come tomorrow instead of Wednesday. I'm still leaving Friday though, Friday night, because I gotta drive to Arizona on Saturday. And I don't want to wake up an hour early just to be on time. So it's kind of a waste of an hour if I drive from your place to my place and get stuff ready. So, okay, if you make it home tonight, figure that out first. Yeah, well, yeah. Cool. All right. I guess maybe I'll see you later today, huh? Hmm. Oh, there is fish jumping in front where I'm throwing. Can you bring my lure? What? Can I bring your lure box rod and rod? What the fuck? Wait, what? I'm thinking we go morning fishing on Friday. I have a meeting at 11, babe. We got scheduled, well, today. I have meetings now every Friday at 11, which I don't have to be on camera or anything. Go fishing where? Wait, what? Why are these things attacking? God, what? Holy shit! Uh, bring your lure box and rod. Take it. We go morning fish on Friday. Maybe float lamb, like 5 a.m. I'm not sure what time the park opens. I can find out. 5 a.m. on Friday. What the crap? Um. Yeah. Well, no, babe. Uh, you want the? What do you want the boxing rod? I don't know what kind of rod you want. I can bring some. So basically, you're saying I go home tonight and don't remove anything from my car and just put your rod into the car. I think that's the easiest. God damn, what the fuck, bro? I need to move. Holy fuck. The maybe you guys see me, maybe you don't, but you know what? It's those fuckers show up out of nowhere. How about Thursday? No, that's not my point. It's you asking me to go home tonight, put your stuff in my car, so I don't forget. Then tomorrow, I mean later today, I'm going to the office and then stopping by your place. I'm hoping that I haven't forgot anything from your stuff. My stuff is already here. I can just leave it in the car, I guess. What's with these little fucking flies? The fuck? I need to go to bed. We'll call you tomorrow. Or next time. I can bring you the box here. The box is, babe, the box is right here. If you want this box, and the lures are right here. I don't have your kitty box. That's in my garage. But everything else that you have, and I don't know which rod you want. Tell me which rod you want, and I'll probably put it in my car tonight. Unless you want the rod that I already have. The one that you don't like much. Whatever works, that's not an answer. The rod that works is the 12-foot crappie hunter one I bought you from Sportsman. I told you I changed the line and everything. That's where I cut the same rod I cut the largemouth yesterday, right there. The big ass rod. I guess I can put the one I bought from Sportsman a couple weeks ago. I already put a brand new line too. Maybe those two rods. So I just need to put one more rod in the car. Yeah, we can. I guess we can go to Floyd on Friday. I'll just take my. Oh shit! I have presentation on Friday at 11. Let me see. I'll put the rod in the car. Let me see if I can change that presentation meeting from 11 to 11:30. I forgot I had to do presentation stuff. I'll let you know tomorrow. I mean, today. I don't know why these bugs literally just kind of show up. And the light is like 5 yards from me and they're still attacking me. Yeah. Well, I know what you said. I'm just saying I'll put the rod and that's pretty much it. We have all the lures for bass. At least 80% of them. And we'll see if I can cancel the meeting or just take the meeting from the pond for my laptop. I can bring my laptop, connect to my phone, and do the meeting there. I've done that before at Lake Mead, like 4 or 5 years ago. Yeah, okay. I'll put additional rod in my car tonight. Should be good. I'm not canceling the meeting. I'm gonna try to move the meeting for another day. That's technically not canceling, right? All right, good night, baby. I'm gonna pack here soon and try to get out from this jungle. Ah, gonna be interesting after 100 yards from where I parked right now. I guess, of course, there is a bug in my eye. So, next time you see me around this area, not soon. And I'm not talking about the driving part, I'm just the bite. Not very good. So actually next time after today you're gonna see me in Arizona on Saturday. There will be no more streams until Saturday. Saturday you're gonna see me at Lake Mojave. I'm gonna try to catch stripers in the morning and then some sort of bass, large smallmouth, different spot, and then back to a morning spot for nighttime fishing for stripers. Maybe a big catfish. I only got one catfish at the spot going on Saturday, and it was 6.5 pounds. So I call that decent size. So that's the plan for Saturday. Leave Vegas around 4:35. Put my line in the water by 6:30. Fish probably around 10:30. Go to the marina the restaurant, eat something, and then fish around there for bass, and then late afternoon go back to Davis Dam and try to get a big ass striper because they do have some fat stripers over there. So that's the plan for this coming weekend. And first change the scenery a bit because I've been to the same spots every time I fish. And change the fishing part. I've been fishing for carp 99% of the time. So this time I want to go there and catch a striper, which I'm gonna keep and eat. So hopefully, because last two times I got skunked. Last time I think it was a month ago with my girlfriend. We didn't catch anything. And before that I went a month before that, I believe. Nothing. Buddy of mine with his buddy, they caught a couple stripers. Not me. I only had one bite and I don't even know what it was. He got away. So I'm gonna go try to catch me at least 5 pound striper, and we're gonna cook that thing. I'm gonna give it to my girl. I don't know. She'll cook it. I'll catch it. She'll cook it. She likes to cook a whole fish, so we'll see. Or she keeps saying that back in China they cook whole fish, so I'm expecting to see a whole fish cooked. We'll see. First, I have to catch the fish. I'll try, like I always do. Sometimes I don't catch fish. That fish. I catch carp all the time, just not stripers. Man, yeah, there is a couple of fish jumping around. Must be nice. Why are these bugs still around me? What? Seriously? I'm like 3 yards from the light, bro. Why are you attacking me? Uh huh. Up. The lone survivor at the pier. One guy at the pier. Like me yesterday, last night. Well, Sunday night. Oh, man, I hope I don't get stuck. Never been to this spot. either way, I'm not coming back. Are you kidding me? Is that a fish right there? Oh shit, I can see. What? Bro, there is a. Oh, it just. Yep, there is a carp swimming like half a foot. The heck you doing this shuttle? Mating season is done. Spawning season is done. There is a carp swimming in like maybe 1 foot of water. Very suspicious. I don't want to go home, but I have to work. I need to retire, man. Shit. I need to get super famous on YouTube or win the mega bucks or something. Mega million. I'll be fine with mega bucks. 10 million after taxes. I'll probably get 6.5. That's all I need. Buy 10 houses. One of them mine, and then just travel the world. That'll be cool. Travel the world and eat. And I'll vlog everything. I'll be live streaming the whole. Everywhere I go, I'll be live streaming. I just need those. I'll be fine with 5 million. Yeah. That'll be nice. 5 million. That's. Let's say. I'll buy 6, 7 houses. You rent them out. Each one at least 2,500. So 5 times 2,500, that's 1250, 12,500 a month, right? Jeez, I'll travel the whole Asia. Super cheap over there. Eat all the good stuff. I I'm going to not only gonna finish this beer. I'm actually concerned about me getting out of this spot. So I'm gonna pack and try to get home safely. We'll see with this jingle around. There is only one spot I'm concerned at. The rest I know. But to get to this part, it could be a different spot, but I went through a sandy bar, but it was downhill, so it's very hard to get stuck, I guess, downhill, right? But uphill, my car may get fucked up. And then after that, I guess I call sick day and we fish all night and call for help in the morning. That would be bad. One catfish, one carp. Yeah, I'm not coming back to this spot anytime soon. This spot or right there, the harbor I was yesterday. Nah, man. The closest I'm gonna come to the marina is the pier. Then anything left of it, sure. But for some reason, this part sucks, and I don't know why. Because all the big fish, not just carp, but all the big fish are literally maybe 300 yards from me. And it makes no sense that I don't catch many of them here, but if I go 500 yards from the marina, I catch a lot. All right. Anyway, I'm packing up and going to try to get out of this spot. So I'll see you guys on Saturday in Lake Mojave. We're going to do some striper and bass fishing early in the morning and then into the night. Early in the morning, stripers, middle of the day, bass, late at night, stripers and bass. So, you'll see me next Saturday in Lake Mojave. I'm gonna pack out and try to go home safely. As soon as I get out of this spot, I'll be okay. But yeah, that's number one priority with my car. Alright guys, thanks for watching. Appreciate the subs, the comments, chats. Thanks for stopping by and go fish, okay? Get the big ones. Send me a DM or whatever you want. Show me some pictures. Could be on YouTube. You can send that on YouTube too. And I will see you guys Saturday morning in Arizona. Peace out. Be safe. Tight lines.